10-0 Eagles lead the Packers. Second quarter, Jacobs with a run up the middle. Gain of 4 or 5. Got our poll started. Got our chat started. All right. Jacobs going to run. Looks like he's going to be brought down just before the first down marker. Sorry, my last live started acting up. It kept restarting. So I had to start a new one. Eagles 10, Packers nothing. 10 minutes, 20 seconds to go in the first half. 3rd and 1 for Green Bay. Love out of the shotgun. Hey, yo. And it's going to be a first down and then some. Packers moving the pile, pushing their man further upfield. First down by the tight end, Kraft. Please like, share, subscribe. We cover sports. We cover all kinds of stuff. We do podcasts, interviews. Packers trying to stay in this game. Doing everything they can. Here's Love out of the shotgun. 1st and 10 from the Eagles 28. Throws complete to Reed. Gain of a couple yards. Not much. Packers are struggling. This is the best drive they've had all game long. Eagles came out screaming. I think I seen the hottest hit I've seen all year at the beginning of this game. Reed going to hand off. Jacobs in trouble. Tries to run back and loses more yardage. Trying to get out of trouble. Went back into the backfield and lost yards. Not a very smart play. Left with nowhere to go. Tried to double back and brought down by number 17, Dean, for the Philadelphia Eagles. Third and 12. 5 wide receivers, empty backfield for Love. Back to pass. In trouble, going to scramble. He's got plenty of daylight. Going to run. He's going to be brought down just before the first down marker. It's going to bring up like 4th and 1. He's signaling he just ran for a first down. I don't see it. I don't think he got it. It's going to be 4th and a short 1. Maybe 4th and inches. See where they spot the ball. Oh, he went down right at the marker. Kind of got screwed on the spot. Out of the shotgun. They do a direct snap. And I think they got it. Sneaky play. Direct snap to Kraft. And another first down. They did that earlier in this drive. They send Kraft in motion. He gets under center. And quarterback sneaks for a first down. Second time they've done it. We saw the Ravens do that a bunch last night too. 6:40 to go in the first half. 10-0 Eagles. 2 seconds to get a playoff for the Packers. They snap the ball. Love throws to the end zone. Batted away by Rodgers, I believe. Flag on the play. Hodges. And I want to see what this flag is about. I think it's a delay of game.
Run, and then the quarterback decides to throw it. The ball's got to come out of his hands very quickly. Trying to pick
an eligible player downfield. Offense.
An eligible player downfield for the Packers. One of their linemen got too far downfield. Good defense. Not a terrible throw. It wouldn't have mattered anyway. 1st and 15. 3 wide receivers, 2 running backs. They run the ball out of the shotgun with Jacobs. Slade Jr. making his way back to the locker room. He's already made a fantastic play on defense for an amazing interception. They better hope that guy's okay. He's been a stud. He's like old, reliable for this defense. 2nd and 10 for the Packers from the Eagles' 17-yard line. Love throws a screen to Kraft, the tight end. He's going to be brought down for a loss of 2 yards. Nice play by Dean. And he's having trouble getting up. I think he's cramping up. I don't think it's anything serious. I think he got a little bit of a cramp. And the training team's going to come out and check him out. 3rd and 13 coming up for the Packers. What's up, you guys? Who you got this game? Nakobe Dean, 128 tackles this season, 3 sacks, 9 tackles for a loss. He's made a couple plays tonight already. And I don't know if he's cramping up or he pulled something, but you just got Slay sent back to the locker room. Now Dean goes down. Not what the Eagles needed whatsoever. I said the Eagles got a shot. I really think the Eagles got a chance of knocking off the Lions if they're healthy. But during this drive, they've had 2 of their best defensive players go down. Packers, 3rd and 13, empty backfield, Love in the shotgun. 5 wide receiver set. Love in trouble, scrambling. Throws to the end zone. Incomplete, out of bounds. Good coverage by the Eagles secondary. Good job by the Eagles defensive line to get after Love. The Packers are going to have to go for 3. Kraft was open in the end zone. Love was too busy running for his life. The way he let the ball go was funky. I think they're happy they just didn't lose yardage on that play. Brandon McManus, 20 of 21 this year. 55-yard, his long kick. And he misses a 38-yard attempt wide right. Oh, no. He got a case of the willies. Oh, my God. It keeps getting worse for the Pack. They fumbled the first kick return of the game. They threw an interception on a great play by Slade Jr. They finally get a drive going. They're cooking. March all the way downfield. Go to kick a field goal and make it a 7-point game and push it wide right. Laces out, Dan. Oh, my goodness. What a fucking nightmare for the Packers. Holy shit, Bobby. I could have fucking knocked that one through. I could have gave it a ride anyway. Wide right. It was a chip shot for a pro. What the fuck? You got one job. All you got to do is kick field goals. Justin, that was like Bobby Legacy when we were younger. Wide open goal. All he got to do is smash one right down the middle and he puts it over the fucking top. That's all I can think of when I see kicks like that. It reminds me of poor Bobby. Bobby had a fucking leg, but Bobby couldn't hit the broadside of a barn because he just wanted to murder it. Fucking 38-yard field goal. You don't got to kill the thing. Fucking pluck one right through there. Bink. Wow. There's been some bad kicking today. And Bobby, I love you if you watch my... I know you watch him sometimes. I'm sorry, but it's the truth. Fucking should have had about 20 goals senior year. Fucking boots him over the fucking... From 60 yards out and kick it over the fucking goal. Holy shit. I told you guys, I said it all year long. I said it before the playoffs. I go, Green Bay does a horrible job with taking care of the ball when they play teams where they have to take care of the ball. When Green Bay has to play a good team, they always cough the ball up. Oh, no. Dean is being carted back to the locker room. Hopefully he's okay. That's usually not a good sign. Getting a ride on the golf cart, usually not good. Hopefully he's got to take a shit. Here's Hertz scrambling. He's going to take a 2-yard loss and slide down before he takes a major hit. Bring up 2nd and 12 or 13. 4:40 to go, first half. Philly up 10-0 on the Pack. The Cheeseheads are getting graded so far. Packers are lucky they're not down more. I think Barkley's ready to break one soon. He's almost broke a couple. Here we go, out of the gun. Fake the handoff to Barkley. Hertz on the run. Big Bubba trying to chase him down. He throws one. Throws it out of bounds. There's a flag on the play. It's probably a hold on the offense of the defense. We'll see.
Defensive line, you never really see that.
I think it's on the Eagles.
Free. Straight into the backfield. Nothing for Hertz. The entire route.
Offense, number 6.
Holding on the offensive line. Penalties declined. Be set, I think 3rd and 13. Jalen Hurts only 6 for 10 with 39 yards, but he has thrown a touchdown. Brown and Smith haven't done much. Barkley's been okay. Both teams really just playing each other tough right now. No one really taking big shots. Here's Hertz going to run, scramble, be tackled around the 35-yard line. It's going to bring up 4th and about 5. And I don't see him not punting from here. Slade Jr. making his way back out to the sideline for the Eagles. That's going to be a good sign. Eagles bringing the punt team. 4th and 4. 3:30 to go in the second quarter. The kick is away. Doesn't look like a great punt. And this might be interference by the return team. I don't see a flag. No one called for a fair catch. I guess he got there as the ball did. Weird play. Packers will take over from around their own 20 or 30-yard line, it looked like. TV timeout. Yeah, if the Birds can stay healthy, they got a shot, Vino. I got the Birds knocking off Detroit down the line. I know it's not a popular opinion, but I'm not sold on Detroit. There's something about them. And it could be because I'm biased. Because I don't like the way they play. But I think that if the Eagles can go into Detroit healthy, they got a shot. They definitely got a shot. I think Detroit ends up struggling eventually. There's going to come a game where Detroit doesn't convert on fourth downs that they try to go for them on, or they get fourth and longs where they have to punt. And I think that's going to end up costing them eventually. Either that or they're going to win the Super Bowl because that's the way they play. They're not going to change the way they play because it's the playoffs. Dan Campbell is not that type of guy. But they take a lot of risks, and that can really come back to bite you this time of year if you don't convert. And them playing indoors helps them massively. I think if they played outside, a lot of those fourth downs, they wouldn't be going for them. I don't like football being playing indoors. I talk about it all the time. I can't stand it. I think football should be played outdoors in the elements. It should be part of the game. It should be something you have to overcome as well as the other team. I don't like these guys playing inside fucking indoor arenas. I think it's lame. That shit would no one played indoors years ago. You had to play outside. Jordan Love, 0 for 4 with an interception on passes 10 yards or more. Passes under 10 yards, he's 5 for 5. Oh, that's why they didn't call that. He hit the ball first. And the Packers blocker was in his way. That makes sense. 1st and 10 for the Packers. 3:25 to go in the first half from their own 33. Love, under pressure, throws a screen to Jacobs. Big stiff arm, flattens the defender. No gain on the play. And a flag comes in late. Oh, that's fucked up, Jeff. That ain't right. That's not what I was thinking, but I think it was because it was an advantage. And a holding penalty on the Packers. They got away with a big one there. Well, they didn't get away with it, but probably would have been a sack if they didn't hold. 1st and 10 for the, or 1st and 20 for the Packers, excuse me, from their own 18. 3:07 to go. Love throws complete. Reed breaks the tackle. He's breaking across the field, and he's going to pick up the first down by a C here. 2:57, 2:54, 2:53, 52, 51. Clock's ticking. Nice play by Reed. Worked his way all the way across field after the catch for the first down. Nice job. He's been their best player so far. Jacobs going to get the ball on a handoff. Rumble for 6 or 7 yards. Another flag on the play. Oh. I don't care about your girlfriend or your friend or the little fight you're in. Goodbye. We're watching football here. We're talking football here. We're not doing the little kitty bullshit. See your way out. 1st and 20 after the hold on the Packers again. 2 minutes to go. Will they get the playoff? No. 2-minute warning. Packers do a terrible job with time management too. I've watched them a few times this year. They don't get plays off when they should. Fucking stupid. They could have got that play in and used it as a timeout. I don't understand it. Because they've won so much, JC. That's why everyone hates the Patriots. Because they won for years. Because they're the best NFL franchise ever. And Tom Brady's the GOAT. Same reason everyone hates the Patriots. Well, yeah, we used to beat the shit out of the Colts, too. The Colts beat us a couple times, too, but for the most part, the Patriots dominated the Colts. Like, bad. I think the Colts only beat them in one game in the playoffs. That's probably why. No, you only beat us once in the playoffs. One time. And you guys came back from behind. You guys had a beautiful game. But it was only one time. And the Patriots went for it on 4th and down. Yeah, that was the one time. And it was in Indy. And we went for it on like 4th and 2, and we didn't get it. And then Peyton drove the field and won. Well, other than that, the Patriots owned them. Absolutely owned them. And I think you guys lost the Super Bowl that year to the Saints, if I'm not mistaken. I think that was the only time the Colts made it to a Super Bowl with Manning. Manning never won a Super Bowl with the Colts, I don't think. I think he had to go to the Broncos to win one. I could be wrong. No, that was in the playoffs, buddy. Pretty sure it was in the playoffs. Oh, you beat the Bears that year. I'm mistaken. You're right. So he did win one in Indy. Here we go. 2nd and 8 for the Packers. They throw one to Brooks out of the backfield. Going to be complete. Going to bring up 3rd and short. Well, either way, we used to beat the fuck out of you. You know it and I know it. And that's why you hate the Patriots. Right. 3rd and 3 for the Packers. Single back. 4 wide receivers. Pass complete. DeJohn with the tackle on Dobbs. Will be 1st and 10. From the Eagles 48, 49, 48-yard line. 48. 50 seconds to go. Love. Under trouble. Spun around. Throws. Intercepted. Oh, my goodness. Unless they say it hit the ground. I thought he plucked that one. The Packers are a fucking... The Packers are a turnover machine. Wow. Right tackle for the Packers, really struggling. He's been beat up since early in the game. Three wide receivers, a tight end, and a single back out of the gun for Love. 42 seconds. He's intercepted. Intercepted by the linebacker, Bourne. He said, yeah, last time I got screwed on the interception. This time I'm making sure of it. I told you the Packers are a turnover machine. Big interception by the linebacker, Bourne. I don't know what Love was looking for on that play. He wasn't even under trouble. He tries to throw us one over the middle. And they just ran a simple quarterback spy. He threw it right to Bourne. Horrible. He's lucky it didn't get taken to the house. And the Eagles got pretty good field position and stop another Packers drive. Love sucks. He's the most overrated, overpaid quarterback in the league, in my opinion. I think he fucking sucks. Here we go. 36 seconds left in the half. From the Packers 45, Barkley run up the middle for about 6. Eagles probably going to burn a timeout. They got all 3. Yeah, Bill slinging wood, I guess. I don't know. A little weird to me. But, hey, whatever. It ain't my daughter. What the fuck do I care? I don't know. It feels a little pedo-ish, but who knows? He ain't my coach no more. I'm just saying. Look, even though I'm a Patriots fan, there's some weirdo shit. Robert Kraft does weirdo shit. Belichick seems on some weirdo shit. You just said you respected him, you lying fuck. Here's Hertz, back to pass. Incomplete. Looking for a flag. Not one to be found. Not any weirder than Indianapolis. Indianapolis is all fucked up. And the Patriots don't play in Boston. Patriots play closer to Rhode Island than Boston. They play right on the Rhode Island, Massachusetts line. They play in Foxborough. Boston's like an hour away. They don't play in Boston. And you just said you respected Bill. So you're a fucking hypocrite. Fourth and 4, 22 seconds to go. Eagles going to go for it. From the Packer 39-yard line. And I think that the Eagles might have got the Packers to jump. Nope. Full start on the Eagles. Oh. And they might be punting this one now. Dallas Goedert. I don't know what he did. He went in motion, but they said he jumped. He must have moved forward. You said you respected Bill and his young girlfriend, you weirdo. Fuck are you kidding? I brought up that I thought it was weird. You respected it. Come on, bud. Keep it real. I'm having fun with you, but I'm saying. There it is. Fair catch at about the 10-yard line. Packers ain't going to have much time to do much. What a shame. Eagles squander an opportunity. Well, who doesn't like hot little Asians? It's just Bob paid for them. You can't pay for them. Bill likes young chicks. I guess they're barely legal, so it's okay. Who the fuck am I? But if you want to compare Indianapolis to Boston and say Indianapolis is a better city or has better people, you need your head checked. Boston is way cooler than fucking Indianapolis. Come on, dog. And I'm a Notre Dame fan. But come on. Like, you can't even compare the two. And you want to really talk about owners of teams? You want to talk about the owner that you guys have? You want to talk about a weirdo? The Colts. The Colts have the biggest fucking weirdo owner in the world. The dude's a wannabe rock star that just gets fucking destroyed on fentanyl. We probably played in more Super Bowls in Indianapolis than fucking Indianapolis has. Give it a break. Like, you're going to talk shit, dog? Irsay's a fucking loser. Come on, bro. And then you want to talk about Boston sports. The Celtics are the most winning fucking franchise in basketball history. You got the Boston Garden. You got the fucking Boston Tea Party. You got Plymouth Rock. Come on. Give it a fucking break. You get way cooler people that come out of Boston. Everyone loves people that speak like they're from Boston. Come on. Give it a fucking break. What's Indiana got? The Colts, the Pacers, the Indy 500, Notre Dame, Purdue, the Hoosiers, and the KKK. Well, come on. And a bunch of corn. Enough. No one cares about race in JC. Only people in your fucking area care about that shit. No one in the rest of the world gives a fuck about a bunch of hillbillies turning left 800 times around a track. I know you do, bro. And I'm having fun busting balls with you. I'm not getting mad. I'm just playing with you. But come on. Come on, dog. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get a drink. Eagles are up. I think 10-0. Halftime. Yeah. A bunch of rednecks going left while the KKK lynches colored people. Give it a break. All right, I'm back. Yeah. Larry Bird did come from Indiana. That's true. But look at Larry Bird's life. It was a fucking garbage in Indiana. Garbage. If Larry Bird left Indiana, he would have never blew his back out shoveling stone into the driveway. We would have run another 4 rings. Halftime, Eagles lead. What's up, guys? And we were both right. The Patriots went for a 4th down in the playoffs against the Colts, and it fucked them. And you guys went for a 4th down against us and won with Anthony Richardson. So we were both right. But Ty Law owned Peyton Manning. And Peyton Manning was not as good as Brady. Come on. No fucking way. No how. If you gave Brady, dog, it happened in the playoffs too. You're thinking of Anthony Richardson versus the Pats. It's not the game I'm talking about. Belichick went for it on 4th down. Not during the regular season. In the playoffs. I just looked it up. Or maybe you're right. I don't know. You probably remember better than me because it was one of the only times you beat us. No, I take it back. You were right. You're right. You're right. I apologize. He went for it on 4th down in the playoffs. I could have fucking swore. I could have swore there was one game against the Colts in the playoffs. They went for it on 4th and 1. Maybe it was not. I think you're right, buddy. But regardless, that's why you hate the Patriots, because we dominated you. And Jim Irsay's your owner. I'm fucking with you. No, you're right. I'm sorry. because it cost us fucking home field, if I'm not mistaken. And it really didn't matter because I think we got blown out by the Ravens in the playoffs. And then you guys had Andrew Luck all those years and couldn't do shit. Wasted his whole career. What the fuck? You guys made Andrew Luck quit football. Literally quit playing football. Like one of the greatest fucking college quarterbacks of all time. Made him quit in the pros. Everyone on whose teams uses steroids. Sankey fuckface. Oh, God. Yeah, I know. Well, see, you know, JC, what happens is when you play outdoors and you don't have a team that's got a bunch of pussies on it and play inside a nice warm stadium with fake grass, it gets cold. The ball gets cold and it loses air. You don't remember being a kid and leaving the ball out for a little bit in the cold and it loses a little air? It happens. And it wouldn't have mattered if the fucking ball, how filled up the ball was. The Patriots fucking beat the brakes off of the Indianapolis Colts every fucking time they played them, just about. Especially with Andrew Luck. What up, Crispy? Give it a fucking break. Sankey, suck a fat cock. Suck a dick up till you hiccup. You fucking pussy. You said your whole team does steroids. What fucking one? What fucking one? Name one. Peyton Manning's wife got caught fucking getting steroids. Delivered to the fucking crib. Give me a break. And Bill Belichick wasn't doing nothing any other team didn't do. All those teams were spying on each other. Every single fucking organization says it ain't. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Give it a fucking break. If Tom Brady had fucking Reggie Wayne and Brandon Stokely and Edgerrin James and Marvin Harrison, he would have put up 50 points on the Patriots every time they played. Give it a fucking break. Peyton Manning throw fucking 3 to Tyler alone. Enough. If Tom Brady had the offense Peyton Manning had, he fucking would have destroyed that league. He had fucking Deion Branch and Rashae Caldwell. Give it a fucking break. Fucking Troy Brown. We're just busting balls. We're having fun. Bunch of people got their panties in a bunch because me and JC are just fucking with each other. All right, back to the Eagles. 1st and 10, start of the third quarter. From their own 25, here's Saquon up the middle. Gain of about 5. Belichick wouldn't have run a fucking ring without Brady. Enough. I watched every Patriots game for like fucking 20 years. That's why Tom went elsewhere and run. Here's Barkley up the middle. Running like I run in your mom for a first down. Saquon's going to bust off a big one soon. You watch. I can feel it in the air. Saquon's going to bust one this half. You watch. He's going to be off to the fucking races. Another 1st and 10 for the Eagles, up 10-0, 13:30 to go in the third quarter. Barkley tackled for a 2-yard loss. Good job by the fat fucks up front for the Green Bay Packers. 11 games with 100-plus rushing yards for Saquon, most in team history. Most single-season rushing yards in team history. 9th player in NFL history with 2,000-plus yards. It did take him an extra game, but still a phenomenal year. 2nd and 12, Hertz. Plenty of time. He's in trouble. He's going to get sacked. Good job by the secondary of the Packers in the front four. Gary with the sack. He's going to the Pro Bowl this year. Had a very good year for Green Bay. He's going to bring up 3rd and long. And Hertz had a man open underneath. He should have just took the quick yards. Some things you can gamble on, JC. There's some casinos and shit. They're kind of trash. 3rd and 19, Barkley stuffed at the line of scrimmage. Packers coming out, flexing their muscle to start the half. And it'll bring up a 4th and long. Eagles got a punt. What's up, fuckers? Please like, share, subscribe. Hanging out, watching some foosball. Man, into punt. He's had a good night kicking. Looks like he got a hold of another one. Got a backpedal to make a play on the ball. Here's Reed from his own 10-yard line. Breaks a tackle. Ain't going to break another one. Drugged down about the 16-yard line. Thrown out of bounds. Bourne with the play. He's got an interception. He's got a couple tackles. He's been all over the field tonight for the Eagles. Slay Jr. been all over the field for the Eagles as well. Hell yeah. Yes, it is. Fuck the Eagles. Yeah. Only Jim Irsay can do heroin and shit. And oxys. No one else can do any drugs in the state of Indiana except the Colts owner. Who's your team, Nuclew? 1912 Nuclew. What kind of name is that? Jim is the butt plug. Who's your team, Nuclew? You probably fucking from India and watch cricket. Sound like a cricket-loving Indian. Nuclew. 1912. I watch cricket and I eat shawarma. I'm so sick of Indian trolls. Ugh. If you're going to be a troll, don't be from India, please. They're the fucking worst ones. Who's your team, fuckface? You're hating on the fucking Eagles. Who's your team? Oh, let me think of the best team I can think of to act like my team's the shit. See, I'm not a fair weather fan. At least my team sucks, but at least I admit it. I'm not like a lot of Patriots fans that fucking all of a sudden don't like them because they're losing. Here we go. 1st and 10 from the 16-yard line for the Packers. They're going to run a toss to Jacobs. He's got a head of steam. Nice run. Gain of 7. 11:20 to go in the third quarter. Eagles 10. Packers nada. I got Buffalo knocking off the Ravens, JC. I think it's going to be Buffalo Chiefs. And I think the Chiefs are going to knock them off. I think the Chiefs are going to win it all again. I think it's going to be Chiefs, Eagles in the Super Bowl. Jacobs on 2nd and 3. Going to be tackled at the line of scrimmage, maybe gained a yard. Nice job by the Eagles secondary coming up into the box and making a play. This Eagles defense is really underrated. They can fucking play. I don't think they got enough Pro Bowlers. You got Buffalo all the way, Crispy? All right. They look good today. They look good today. They had almost 500 yards of offense. The Broncos have one of the best defenses all year long. 3rd down and 2 completes the pass to Jacobs for a 1st down and more. Gain of about 12. Packers trying to get something going. Oh, dude, who the fuck are you talking to then? You're the Packers is your team. They're getting their ass whooped. They're a turnover machine. Packers defense is keeping them in the game right now. Philly should be up by like 21-0. Here's Love. Throws complete to Kraft. Gain of 4 or 5. Yeah, he looks pretty good. He's a little beat up. I'm a little worried about him. He's got that fucking his non-throwing hands broke. And then he fucked up his hand today some more. Like broke a nail and hurt one of his fingers at the end of the game. I don't know if it's anything serious, but with the cold weather, I worry about that broken hand. Even though it's non-throwing, it can come into effect, handling the ball. 2nd and 6. Packers run the ball, get stuffed. Blankenship says, not on my fucking watch. 3rd and 4 coming up for the Packers. 8:40 to go. Third quarter. 10-0. What do you mean? The Eagles have won some Super Bowls. I know the Eagles won at least one. Packers haven't won in a long time. Fucking Aaron Rodgers way back in the day. Love going to take a hit as he throws. Nice catch. Got bailed out by Wicks. Very lucky. Almost another interception. Great catch by Wicks. Or else that ball's picked off. The Packers have always choked underneath Love. I know he hasn't been here long, but He's going to turn the ball over again. You watch. He turns the ball over in every big moment. They fake the run, hand it off to Jacobs after the fake reverse, gain of about 6. Nice run up the middle. Packers starting to have a little success. They'll fuck it up. They'll stop giving Jacobs the ball. You watch. They do it every game. Every big game I've watched the Packers this year. They turn the ball over at the worst fucking times. They stop running the ball when it's going well. Or Jacobs fumbles. There's Love back to pass, 2nd and 3. In trouble. Throws on the run to the end zone. Broken up. Good coverage. Threw into double coverage there looking for Dobbs. Dangerous throw. Left his receiver out to hang, and Dobbs is hurt. And there's a holding penalty on the Packers as well, I believe. Jordan Love is 12 for 19, 114 yards and 2 picks. I told you guys, the Packers turn the ball over. Every time they play a good team, they turn the ball over too much. And so far tonight, it's been the story again. And the Eagles should be up far more than they are. I'm a little bit worried about the Eagles because they're not producing points like they should be for all the takeaways they've had. But the Eagles are a little bit beat up. Their 2 best receivers aren't really healthy. Their quarterback's first game back after a nasty concussion. What up, Maki? Well, Packers got to score on this drive. They got to walk away with at least 3. 7 would be better. They got to put some heat on the Eagles. Yeah, they did not play well against teams with winning records, Mark. Granted, they did play 2 of the better teams in the NFL twice. They had to play the Vikings and they had to play the Lions. And I think they lost every game to both of those teams. I think they went 0-4. And I don't have much faith in Love. I think Love is probably the most overpaid quarterback in the NFL. Like, the Packers are, like, missing a piece. I feel like. Like, they got some fairly good receivers. They're big. They're athletic. They don't really have a true number 1. And, oh, no, this guy ain't moving. What the fuck? This isn't good. Oh, he just sat up. Thank God. Good play by Mitchell and the other DB. Dobbs just got rocked. Fell down hard on his back. Yeah, that was a hold. Definitely got him with a hold. It's going to be 2nd and 13, I believe. As soon as Dobbs leaves the field, he's still sitting down, having trouble getting up. They're going to extend the timeout. I'm surprised the Eagles aren't up more, though. I'm a little disappointed with them. I'm a little disappointed with them. Like, if they play against the Lions like this, I don't think they knock them off. But then again, that game's going to be played inside on turf, so that might help the Eagles, actually. Because you're going to have Saquon Barkley running on a fucking track. And Brown and Smith running on a fucking track. So it might actually come back to bite the Lions on the ass by the end of it. But the Eagles are a little bit in a jam because they got to get healthy. Like, they can't compete with the Lions if they don't get healthy. They got to have both of their receivers. They got to have their quarterback back in the swing of things. I thought Jalen Hertz played better last year than this year. That concussion is a little bit scary for me. He's had a couple, and it seems like he's starting to it might start to be taking a little bit of a toll. Damn. Yeah, the Celtics have been a little bit suspect lately, Tom. Hopefully they're just hitting a little bit of the midseason wall. They've been giving some guys some rest, too. 2nd and 13, empty backfield, Love, back to pass, incomplete. Knocked down at the line of scrimmage. I think the Celtics will be fine. I think they're giving some guys some rest. Jaylen Brown got some rest the last week or so. Al Horford's been getting a lot of rest. Before that, they gave Porzingis some rest. I think the Celtics will just wait until the playoffs to turn it on. And I think the Celtics are going to pick up a piece. I think they're going to go sign Lonnie Walker soon. Here we go. Love, 3rd and 13, throwing deep down the sideline. Might be a flag. Pass interference coming on Philly. Love was looking for Reed. Mitchell and him got tied up, and Reed sold it big time. Reed sold that big time. That's a shitty call. Wow, what a dive. That's a poor call by the referee. The motherfucker started limping before he was even touched. Sold that one. And that'll be 1st and goal. Big penalty. 1st and goal from the Eagles 9. 6:38 to go in the 3rd quarter. Here's Jacobs going to run the ball up the middle. He lost it. And the Packers recovered just in time at the line of scrimmage. I told you guys, if it ain't Jacobs, it'll be Love. They fucking turned the ball over. I fucking told you. I told you they're notorious for it. Notorious for it. Second and goal from the 8. They send Jacobs in motion. Love throws to the corner. Incomplete. Horrible throw. Didn't even give his guy enough time to get outside. Yeah, I think they paid him way too much money, Mark. Way too much money. That was a terrible throw. He didn't even give his guy enough time to throw it. I know that's got to be a low throw, but it didn't have to be that low. 3rd and goal. Empty backfield. They got Jacobs on the outside to the right. one-on-one. They're playing zone. They go to the back of the end zone, dive and catch, incomplete. Off of Melton's hands. And the Packers are going to bring in the kicking team. They just had 3 cracks at the end zone. They don't run the ball. They always go away from the run. And I think part of it is because Jacobs has a habit of fumbling throughout this season. Where it comes certain times like he coughs the ball up and then they don't go to him again. McManus has already missed one from 38. This one is good from 26. 5:46 to go in the third quarter. Eagles 10, Packers 3. Packers are very lucky to be in this game. Very lucky. And I don't know if it's bad offense or good defense. But the Eagles really are fucking a little stagnant. And I don't know if it's because those wide receivers aren't 100%, that they're not throwing as much. But you got Saquon Barkley, man. Use him. What the fuck? He can catch the ball too. I think the Eagles have been a little bit too conservative. And I still think Saquon's going to bust out a big run. I think it's coming. I just don't think the Packers can continue to make stop after stop. There's a lot of time to play. A lot of time to play. I can't believe this is as close as it is. I would be too, Crispy. Or I would use the play action. Like, they're just, I don't like the way they're calling this game, the Eagles. If I got to keep it real. I don't like the way they're calling the game. And even if you don't hand it off to them, fake it. Fake the handoff. Or send them out of the backfield for a fucking reception on a screen. Or line them up at a receiver. You can do so much with them. Miami drives me crazy with shit like that too. I would do the same thing with, if I was Miami, I would do the same thing with Tyreek Hill. And they don't do it. I'd line him up in the backfield. I'd line him up out wide. I'd line him up in the slot. I'd give him a fucking handoff here and there. He's got Olympic speed. Try some different shit. The Broncos got fucking stomped. The Broncos got thrown in the fucking corral. I got the Bills making it to the AFC Championship and losing. Here we go. Eagles going to return the kick. Out to the 20, to the 30, out to about the 32. And tackled. And I think Dobbs might be done for the day. That's not going to help Green Bay. Well, they're going to play at home. Can I say that? You know what? Blessed one for you, sure. After this play, I'll say it. Because I know people like my Boston accent. Give me 1 second. Here we go. 1st and 10. They hand off to Barkley. A sweep up the left side. Gain of 4 or 5. He's been so close to breaking a couple big ones. Yeah, no doubt, blessed one. All right, blessed one. Here you go. You ready? Don't say I never did nothing for you. Hey, I'm walking here, you fucking jerk off. I hope that was good enough for you. Fucking douchebag. Here we go. Barkley up the middle again. Gain of about 3. But it's still good enough to fucking get a first down. They can run with them again. You ever hit the lottery, blessed one? Throw me a buck or two. Holla if you swallow. Please like, share, subscribe. Here's Hertz on the run. 3rd and 3. Throwing. Complete. Uh-oh. Smith on the run. Gain of about 20. Honey. Bless you. Jalen Hertz. Finally finding the fucking target. And they really haven't opened up this playbook yet. Thanks, blessed one. Appreciate it, dog. Here we go. Saquon in motion. Hertz gets it to Smith again. He runs over 2 defenders and they push back. And with the forward motion, they're going to give him about 8 yards, I say, on the play. About 8 yards on the play. Oh, they gave him 9. Just like I give your mother. Oh, bada bing. 2nd and 1. Looks like the Packers are in zone. Hertz out of the gun. Throws one out to the big tight end. He's bashing people in the mouth. Stiff arming motherfuckers all the way to the end zone. Goddard. Dallas Goddard said, get the fuck up off me. I'm going to fucking Turkey Town. Big catch. Big yards after the fucking catch. Throwing Valentine around like a little pussy. He just smacked him in the mouth 3 times on the way to the end zone. What a mismatch. And a nice block by A.J. Brown to get the job done. Wow. I told you they got to open up the playbook. They haven't thrown the ball much. They got to get fucking Barkley going. Whoa, he just missed the extra point. What a fucking blowjob. Oh, my God. My fucking mother could have kicked one in from there. Holy shit. How are you a professional kicker and you can't kick a point after? I know they moved it back, but what the fuck? Fucking pathetic. Holy shit, Batman. Yep, he sure did. Well, let me think. McManus, who does he kick for? There was a couple missed kicks today. Buffalo missed one. It wasn't an extra point. It was at half. He hit one off the fucking upright. And some douchebag in the chat told me he missed it like 2 seconds before I saw it. And I got all pissed off and blocked his ass. Please, guys, do not tell me what's going on before I see it. Please. Some people don't have TV and listen to the play-by-play while they're working. So don't write in the chat what happens before it happens, please. I will block you. And if I ever hit the lottery, I will hunt you down and find you and make sure you never can fucking use the internet again. Please don't say what happens before it happens if you're a little bit ahead. Please. It ruins the experience for people that don't have ways to watch. And it pisses me off because I sit here and I call these games play by play for hours and some douchebag ruins it. by saying, "Oh, they missed a field goal," as the ball's in the air. Like, come on. And the motherfuckers know they do it. Yeah, so is your mother. I still spank her fat ass around. Douche. Fucking douche. But no, there was a missed kick in the Buffalo game at halftime, and then the douchebag kicker for the Packers missed a kick in the first half. But you got one job, kicking fucking field goals and extra points. Give it a break. No, not you, Bills. YMSJ. Suck a fat dick. Suck my fat ass, suck my fat dick, and I spank your big mother's fat ass all night long. How about that? No, if I think you're a douchebag, I'll tell you straight up. It was that little cocksucker, Jay whatever. Jay the wannabe drill rapper. YMSJ. Try a salad. Jacobs lining up as a receiver, catches one, gain of about 15. YMSJ with his gang signs. Wannabe drill rapper. Fucking idiot. Here's Jacobs, 1st and 10. Going to try and run the ball. Maybe got 4 yards on it. Oh, he's just a dirty piece of shit that is projecting himself on everyone else. Yeah. Your mother smells like the city landfill. You don't hear me complaining, YMS. YMS must mean your mom sucks, Jay. Oh, and she sucks. She sucks and she blows and should tear your house down. Packers complete a pass over the middle to Reed. He takes a big hit. Fucking Love is leaving people out to hang. Another Packer down for the count. Legal hit by Blankenship. It was a legal hit. I don't know if he hurt his ribs or his shoulder, but he ain't right whatsoever. Holding his shoulder going to the sideline. Like Jay's mom holds her throat after I'm done banging the shit out of it. 1st and 10 for the Pack. Minute 40 to go in the third quarter. Love out of the shotgun. Hands it off to Jacobs up the middle for 2 or 3 yards. You have a nice life, you little fucking peckerhead. Fucking loser. You're going bye-bye. Throwing up gang signs and shit. I'll put you over my knee and spank you, you little fucking sped. Fucking half a retard. Running around YouTube thinking he's a drill rapper. Here's Love, play action pass, steps up in the pocket, throws out wide, incomplete. Fucking idiot. That's what you need, YMSJ. You need a good fucking ass beating. That's your problem. Your mother's too busy shoveling cocks down her throat to discipline you. And I'm sure you got no father. Oh, I'm sure. Either that or your parents don't give two fucks about you. That's why you're on the internet talking shit to everyone. Like a little fucking weasel you are. Here's Love, 3rd and 7. Completes a pass to Wicks for a first down. Almost let Wicks out to dry too. See you later, fuckboy. I'll be reading about you one day, I'm sure. Be reading an article about YMSJ robbing a Family Dollar for $32 and a stick of fucking toothpaste. Fucking idiot. Better start saving for commissary, stupid. Another big hit by the Eagles defense. Incomplete pass. Wicks gets lit up again. Jordan Love is leading his receivers right into the defense and leaving them hanging out to dry. I would not want to be one of Jordan Love's receivers. He fucking throws that ball into fucking heavy coverage and he leaves them hanging out to dry. He's already lost 2 guys tonight. He's about to lose another. He already has another guy that couldn't play. Fucking bad. This is going to be the last play of the quarter. Jacobs going to run one up the middle. He's running over everyone and their mother. He's going to take it all the way down to the goal line. I don't know if he got in or not. They're saying he got in. Wow. Big run by Josh Jacobs to finish the quarter. See if he made it. Nope. He's going to be short of the goal. It's going to be 1st and goal from the 1 to start the 4th quarter. Nope. He didn't make it. He got brought down at the half-yard line. Great run. Really just poor tackling. I know he's not an easy guy to bring down, but they had several shots at him. You can't grab him by his shirt. He's just going to fucking drag you down the field. End of the 3rd quarter. Eagles 16, Packers 3. Packers will have the ball inside the 1 to start the 4th. Nice run. TV timeout. 4th quarter coming up. Hell yeah. I watched the Patriots get their ass beat for years with Drew Bledsoe. And I've been watching them the last fucking 8 years get destroyed. But yeah, when I was younger, we didn't have nobody. We had fucking Ben Coates and Andre Tippett. Andre Tippett was a great linebacker. Doesn't get the credit he should. Oh yeah, I remember all that shit. For the most part, the Patriots have owned the Steelers over the last 20 years. I remember Drew Bledsoe throwing a touchdown when Brady got taken out of the game in the playoffs right before half, too. But the Steelers are a good organization. I really like Mike Tomlin. I think he's good. Bill Cowher, I wasn't a huge fan of, but a good coach. Hines Ward, fucking great player. Bettis, tough, good player. Notre Dame guy. I'm a big Notre Dame fan, believe it or not. Jerome Bettis went to Notre Dame. You can't blame Tomlin for fucking what they've been going through lately, I don't think. I didn't think Tomlin should have put Wilson at quarterback. I thought he should have kept Fields in. But I don't think Tomlin should be fired. Here's Jacobs up the middle. Stuffed on his first attempt. Second attempt, he might have got in. It's going to be close. They call it a touchdown. This might get reviewed. You think he sucks? I have a lot of Steelers fans that hang out and subscribe to the channel. They all love him. I don't think he's a bad coach. I think they went as far as they could with the talent they had. They shouldn't even been a playoff team with what they had. They got no receivers really besides Pickens. They don't run the ball with Harris. They should. But I don't think it's all Tomlin's fault. I think it's probably something to do with I think it's something to do with fucking ownership or the GM. My only thing about Tomlin right now I don't like I said, I would have kept Fields in. Just because I know what I know that I don't think I know what fucking I know what Russell Wilson does to teams. He fucking destroys them by the end of it. Mike McCarthy? No. For Dallas? No. Garbage. But, I mean, how many teams go to the playoffs as much as the Steelers? Not many. Most people would be happy with fucking going to the playoffs every year. He's not the same as Tomlin. They don't even make the playoffs in Dallas. What are you talking about? Give me a break. Mike McCarthy is as good as Tomlin. Come on. If Mike McCarthy, I mean, if Tomlin had fucking Dak Prescott, he'd do far more than McCarthy does. If you gave Mike Tomlin that Dallas team, he would fucking do way better than McCarthy. You're smoking crack. Here we go. 1st and 10 from the 30 for the Eagles. Hertz back to pass. Throws complete to the Goddard. 1st down. Eagles need a big drive here to finish off the pack. If you gave fucking Mike Tomlin what McCarthy has had, he would do far more. They faked the handoff to Saquon on a RPO. Hertz keeps it. Runs for about 4 yards, I'd say. 14 minutes to go in regulation. 16-10, Philly leads the pack. Why do I have the Celtics on the wall? I don't know. Maybe because they're my favorite team. Maybe because it's a signed jersey. Oh, Dan, enough. You must be a Cowboys fan. Here's Saquon up the middle Looks like he got enough for a first. Or you're a salty Steelers fan. I don't know what the fuck you are. You sound like a crybaby. First and 10 from about the 50-yard line for Hertz in the Philadelphia offense. You guys don't look at shit either. The AFC North is fucking tough, man. You got fucking the Bengals. You got the Ravens. The Browns ain't shit, but he's got to play the fucking Ravens twice. He's got to play the Bengals twice. 3rd and 1. Here's Hertz back to pass. They fake it. Throw it deep, incomplete. Oh, they faked the quarterback sneak and missed Brown deep. Ugh. I didn't like that play call. That was stupid. It was creative, but just stupid. You got Saquon Barkley. What the fuck are you doing? Who's your team, Dan? You want to rip on Mike Tomlin. Who's your fucking team? You really think Mike McCarthy's as good as Mike Tomlin? You're smoking fucking crack. Eagles run a quarterback keeper up the middle for a first. You think you're going to trip on me? You're tripping, dog. Mike McCarthy is not Mike Tomlin, dude. Enough. If fucking Mike Tomlin had that fucking Dallas team, it would be a lot better. And fucking McCarthy wouldn't even make the playoffs with what fucking Tomlin had. Whatever you're smoking, I would love some. Matter of fact, no thank you. Yeah, Jet, it ended up, something happened. I don't know if I was recording so long because it just like started acting glitchy. So I just started it over. Thanks for coming back. Here we go. 2nd and 7. They throw a screen to Barkley. Complete. Gain of 3 or 4. It's going to bring up 3rd and short. Flag on the play. Some guy Dan something up there talking hella shit. And then the minute I debated him and brought up anything worth a fuck, nothing to say. Personal foul against the Packers. Keyshawn Nixon with a horse collar and a throw out of bounds of Barkley when he was already out of bounds. Threw him into the fucking... Yeah, there was no need for that. I can see why. Nixon's still in his feelings from fumbling that kick return earlier where he got his head ripped off. Yeah, Jet, look up in the comments and tell me if I'm wrong. That fucking dude's on drugs. Or he's a salty fucking Cowboys fan or Steelers fan. I don't know what the fuck he is. 1st and 10 for the Eagles. 16-10. Here's Saquon. Shaking and baking. Breaks a tackle. Getting up slow. Hopefully he's okay. Limping around a little bit. Oh no, this could be trouble. Better hope he's okay. I think it's his hand. I don't know what it is. He don't look right though. Yeah, something happened with his hand. Might have sprained his wrist or something. 11:25 to go. 2nd and 4 for the Eagles. Inside the red zone. They hand it off to their spellback for a first down. Big hit by Walker plants Gainwell. But not before he makes it for the first down. And here comes Barkley again. Barkley's approaching 100 yards. I think he's got 86 yards on about 14 or 15 carries. Green Bay actually has more yards on offense than the Eagles. 1st and 10 from the Green Bay 14. They run an option with Hertz. He tries to break outside. He's going to gain a yard or two. Flag on the play. This is going to come back. It's probably going to be a hold. Where the fuck did everyone go? That's so weird. People just bounce. What up, Donald? I think YouTube's just fucking with the numbers. So I never pay attention to them, and I keep going. 1st and 20. 10:30 to go in the 4th quarter. 16-10. Philly up on Green Bay. Philly got to get some yardage here and at least get 3. 3 seconds to get a playoff. 2, 1. Here's Hertz out of the gun. Completes it to Smith. I think it's a gain of about 9. I think he'll bring up like 2nd and 11. Yeah, it's weird, T-Guy. He'll play games with your mind. And I know when I talk sports, I don't get as many people, but still. Here we go. 2nd and 12. From the Green Bay. 16. Hertz trying to scramble. There's a flag on the play. Hertz running. Going to be dragged down from behind after a 3 or 4 yard gain. I think there's going to be another hold. Eagles killing themselves with penalties on this drive. Oh, that was a tough call, but I see why. Yeah, that asshole Dan bounced. Spineless, prickless fuck. I think people like to say things just to get us going. Like, let me say the most outrageous shit I can think of and run away. And Philadelphia is going to call a timeout on 2nd and 22 with 9:03 to play in the 4th quarter. They have 2 timeouts remaining. Green Bay has all 3. I think there's just some weirdos out there in the world that just like to argue. And some people like to have fun busting balls. I'm cool with that. As long as we know we're busting balls. There was an Indianapolis Colts fan that came in here for a while named JC. Me and him took shots at each other for like 20 minutes. Had a blast just busting balls. Then you get an idiot like that thinks they're fucking Skip Bayless. And thinks Mike McCarthy's the fucking GOAT. Come on. One thing I've realized by covering sports on my YouTube journey, a lot of people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They really don't. Here's Jalen out of the shotgun. Hit as he throws, completes it to the tight end, Goddard. I don't know, gain of 8 or so. But he puts him back into field goal range. Yeah, it's a troll. This fucking idiot Donald's in here now. It's the same person playing games. Or it's another fucking idiot that don't know what shit about shit. 8:25 to go. 3rd and 13 for the Eagles. 4 wide receiver set. Jalen going to keep it himself. He's going to scramble. He's going to be dragged down. Getting up kind of funny. Hopefully he's okay. Looks like he's good. And it's going to be like 4th and 6, I want to say at least. They're going to kick a field goal here. He got thrown down kind of funny. I think he's all right. 4th and 8. 7:45 to go. Jake Elliott. 30-yard field goal attempt coming. The snap is good. The hold is good. The kick is good. Philly goes up 19-10. Who does Mike McCarthy coach, Donald? If you know anything about anything. Who does he coach? And who did he coach before the team he coaches now? Tell me 2 teams Mike McCarthy was the head coach for and what team he won a Super Bowl with. They're not hard questions. Those are 3 easy questions. The 2 teams he coached as a head coach and who he won a Super Bowl with. So why do you think Mike McCarthy's a good coach? He's like won 1 ring in like 30 years. Why do you think he's a good coach, Donald? Dallas could not move the ball with Dak Prescott, Amari Cooper. Give it a break. Enough. I fucking heard it all. He's had Dak Prescott his entire career and done nothing. He had Aaron Rodgers and won 1 Super Bowl. Enough. You motherfuckers need your head checked. Need your head checked. Mike McFucking Carthy's trash. Garbage. Had fucking Amari Cooper, fucking CeeDee Lamb. Come on. All kinds of running backs. What the fuck? I think Donald has been smoking fucking drugs with fucking Jim Irsay. What the fuck? He's fucking garbage. You guys are crazy trying to say Mike McCarthy's a better coach than fucking Mike Tomlin. You're fucking nuts. Whatever you guys are on, you need to fucking go to rehab. Here we go. 1st and 10 from the Packers 20. Packers need 7. Love, play action fake, steps up in the pocket, throws complete to Jacobs, breaks a tackle, rumbles forward to about the 34-yard line, I'd say. Absolutely, Jet. I don't know about that, but I tell you what, they would have done a lot fucking more. They would have done a lot more than they've done with fucking Mike McCarthy if they had Tomlin. Give me a fucking break. I bet if you called Mike Tomlin and said, come coach the fucking Cowboys, or you let him switch rosters, give the Cowboys roster to fucking, if you switched rosters and you gave Tomlin the Cowboys and McCarthy the fucking Steelers, the Steelers wouldn't have won fucking 6 games this year. And the Cowboys would have competed for the fucking playoffs. You fucking guys are smoking good drugs. You're probably shooting them or butt chugging them. What the fuck? Here's Love, 2nd and 6, completes a pass to Kraft. Short of the first down. It's going to bring up 3rd and short, about 3rd and 3. Tomlin's a good fucking coach, man. And there ain't nothing no one can say about it. My only rip on Tomlin, and I don't think it even wins them the game that they just played, I would have kept Fields in. It's my only rip on Mike Tomlin, is that he went with Wilson. Other than that, he got that team as far as they could go. They got 1 receiver. That's it. They got a good running back that they won't let him re-sign, that they don't use enough. But that's probably the offensive coordinator. I don't think that's Tomlin. Tomlin's a defensive guy. And I'm sure Tomlin's going to talk about it too. Like, why aren't we using Harris? What the fuck? Oh, incomplete pass. Heath caught the ball out of bounds. Wasn't a terrible throw. It was a bad job by him running a route. Oh, man. What a blunder. You got to pay attention to where you are on the field. I think that was 4th down. Oh, my God. What a choke. The Packers choke over and over and over and over. I call it. I'm pretty good with sports, guys. I'm pretty fucking good. I'm not always right. No one ever is, but I'm pretty fucking good. I told you the Packers would choke. I told you the Packers would turn the ball over. The one thing they did do that I said that they might not do was they wouldn't use Jacobs enough, and they have used him more than normal. I'll give them that. Well, people got to leave Mike Tomlin alone, man. He makes the playoffs almost every year in one of the toughest fucking divisions in football. He plays 4 games against the fucking Ravens and Bengals. He's got another fucking probably 5 or 6 tough games they play out of the fucking division. Enough. I just think they shouldn't have went with Russell Wilson. I told everyone what Russell Wilson would do to this team. But you guys got to stop with Mike McCarthy is a better coach than fucking Mike Tomlin. Come on. Oh, he's an offensive guru. Really? Because he's got CeeDee Lamb and he's got fucking Dak Prescott. He's got all kinds of other guys he had for years. And he couldn't do a fucking thing. He's some offensive guru. Fucking please. Yeah, so is Bill Belichick. Give me a fucking break. He coaches defense. Stop it. You act like he's Josh McDaniels back in the Patriots' heyday. Fucking Love and Heath just screwed the pooch. Love is the most overrated quarterback in the NFL. It's not even close. I don't know. I don't know what to think about it, T-Guy. It's either going to go really good or really bad. Either people are going to want to play for him and it's going to help North Carolina make a lot of money, or it's going to go really bad because the kids think he's an asshole because he's old school. It's going to go one of two ways. And I got a funny feeling it's not going to go good. I got a funny feeling, unless his kids are heavily involved, I got a feeling it's not going to go as well as people think. He's got to get kids that want to. He's got to get kids that want to listen. If he gets a bunch of punk motherfuckers that just want to transfer to make money, it's going to go horrible. If he gets kids that really want to become professional football players and win, it'll go great. But he's got to get the right kids that, want to learn how to play like a pro. Now, you got to realize people in college now, they're making so much money in college, they're not even worried about becoming pros. These kids are millionaires early on. They're millionaires in college, all the top recruits. I mean, look at Carson Beck. Carson Beck just transferred to Miami to go to school with his girlfriend. He's like a fucking 6th-year senior. It's ridiculous. I think Carson Beck's like 25. That's fucking nuts. But he's going to make a ton of money. Ton of money. Big penalty on the Packers. Wow. Packers are running the fucking... They're losing it, man. The Packers coach sucks, too. Yeah, he's not a pro quarterback. He's going to be a backup. Packers coach. I think the Packers are going to fire their coach, too. I think he's a fucking scrub. I think he's very fucking overrated. And this team turns the ball over constantly. And this team gets bad penalties constantly. The Packers are fucking... Sometimes they look amazing. But there's always fucking a couple turnovers and a stupid penalty. And the coach losing his cool on top of it. Doesn't help. Packers, 7 penalties for 75 yards. 3 turnovers. Missed field goal. That's a reflection of coaching. Tony Dungy's teams never did that. Bill Belichick's teams never did that. When you got a team that does undisciplined shit like that, it's a reflection of coaching. I think the Packers are going to be looking for a new fucking coach real soon. If it ain't this year, it's going to be next year. Barkley with the run up the middle. Gain of a yard or 2. Green Bay using their second timeout. Down by 9. 4 minutes, 42 seconds to go. Yeah, they make dough, man. They make big money, Crispy. And then once they get into college, if they play well, or they know like they're a sophomore and they've been like working and it's going to be their time to be a junior and a senior, they'll give them another couple million to transfer. These guys are making millions transferring school to school to school, just like Beck is doing right now. He's leaving Georgia to go fucking play at Miami. You know how much money they must have offered him? They must have offered him a fucking fortune. And he's got a wicked hot girlfriend that's got a big NIL deal too. She's a college, I think, basketball player. So it's a fucking no-brainer for him. And someone will sign him later down the road, you know. He'll still play in the NFL and shit. But he's already going to be a millionaire before he got there. Yeah, Gunnar Stockton's they gotta open up that offensive playbook for him. They were way too fucking. They didn't let Stockton take any chances. Even against Texas, all they ran was like screens to pull out that win. It cost them against Notre Dame. It cost them. They gotta start letting him throw the ball downfield. Walker down for the Packers. 19-10, Eagles lead, 3:42 to go. 4th and 4. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, that's a ton of money. How could you say no? He's got a wicked, beautiful girlfriend. And I think she plays basketball. If it ain't basketball, it's volleyball. But she's beautiful. Beautiful, gorgeous blonde. Absolutely a 10 on the Richter scale. She's making a fucking fortune. I think she got a twin sister, too. Like, complete knockout. Why would he rush to the NFL? For what? I'm almost surprised Travis Hunter didn't stay for his last year. He probably would have made 10 fucking million. Like, what's the rush to go to the NFL? Before, they used to get mad when guys went to the NFL late because it took away from their playing career. Now it's starting to be encouraged, which is kind of good, too, because it allows the player to develop. It's good in ways and it's bad in ways. Yeah, Georgia just gets fucking stud after stud after stud. You know? But you could see, look at what happened to the SEC this year. The SEC was not as strong as they normally are because everyone transferred out of there. The SEC lost a lot of players this year. And you could see it. Look at Bama. Alabama, 3 losses. Georgia, 2 losses. Those guys don't usually lose a fucking game. Kick is up and good. Philly goes up 22-10, 3 minutes, 12 seconds to play. You got a bunch of guys bouncing around. It changes things. Definitely changes things. Eagles kicking off. And it's going to be a touchback. Packers need to score a touchdown quick and probably recover an onside kick and score another one. Turnovers and penalties cost the Packers, just like I said they would. I called it, guys. I'm not trying to be a douchebag. I told you guys all year long, the Packers turn the ball over. And here's Love going to be brought down for a sack. I think the Packers were the biggest suspect team in the NFL this year, one of them. And I think we have the center that just got clipped for the Packers. Might have a bad knee injury. Oh, no. He had one of his own linemen go down on his leg. Later, Crispy. I hope the wife's good, too, by the way. I keep forgetting to tell you. Hope all's going well with her healing. I think we're going to do the Buccaneers game if you want to hang. If I'm up to it. I'm going to try and do the Buccaneers and Commanders game. I'm going to try. Who do you guys got in the Buccaneers game? Buccaneers, Washington. Who do you got? I think the game starts at 8 o'clock. If it does, I'm going to just roll right into it from this live. I really want to start doing more sports coverage. Awesome, Crispy. No pressure. I'm taking the Bucs. I'm just taking them because they're at home. And I think Washington benefited from playing in a bad division. I know they beat the Eagles, but the Eagles weren't right. And if I'm not mistaken, I think the Buccaneers might have beat the Eagles too. So, if not, it was the other way around. But I could have swore the Buccaneers put up some points against Philly. And if it wasn't that way, it was the Eagles putting points up on the Bucs. Washington. If Washington was at home, I would take them. I just got a vibe that Baker's coming to fucking play tonight. I think no matter how you slice it or dice it, I think that game's tonight the late game is going to be a blowout one way or the other. I think Washington's going to blow them out, or I think Tampa Bay is going to blow them out. I'll be surprised if it's close. And because that's the way the Buccaneers play. The Buccaneers are either hot or they're not. And they're a little bit beat up, but they've been starting to get healthy. Buccaneers got a couple good running backs. They got a pretty good defense. They got some good wide receivers. I know they're beat up at that position, but Mike Evans is back healthy. He's fucking very hard to deal with. Bucky Irvin's had an amazing year as a rookie. Josh Myers, fourth season, offensive lineman getting carted off for Green Bay. He's done. I think he had something really bad happen to his knee. Green Bay took some lumps tonight. The Eagles really smashed on them. And Love didn't help him either. He put his wide receivers in harm's way. And he's going to throw deep. It's going to be caught by Heath. Heath might have got away with offensive pass interference on that one. I don't see a flag there, but there was definitely a hold on Green Bay on Ryan. That's going to come back. You think the Eagles are going to the Super Bowl? I got the Eagles knocking off the Lions. If they stay healthy. If they stay healthy. They're really kind of beat up still. 8 penalties for 85 yards. 3 turnovers for the Packers. They just fumbled again. Lucky they recovered it before and threw it in time. And another flag on the play. It's going to be another hold on Green Bay.
Yeah, frustrating for Love there. Bad snap on the player, Justin, right from the start of the play.
I don't think so either,
There
T-Guy.
is no foul for an ineligible player downfield. It is an incomplete pass.
So incomplete pass.
You see,
No penalty. But, man, Green Bay, I feel like they're stuck in purgatory. Jordan Love's going to have to really work in the offseason. And they might even have to go look for a wide receiver or something. Like, I just don't think they have the weapons. I just don't like Detroit. I don't like them. I think they play dirty. I think they play like street football. I just don't like their style of play. Other than that, they look great. I just think it's going to bite them in the ass eventually. I think sooner or later they're going to go for too many. They're going to go for it on too many 4th downs, and it's going to fuck them. And they got a lot of injuries on defense, too. They've had a lot of injuries. But, I mean, who the fuck am I? I could be wrong, too. Also, every time I take the Lions, they shove it up my ass, so I don't bet them anymore. Like, the Lions have just fucked me over so many times the last 2 seasons that I don't trust them. Looks like this one's over. I took the Bills. I took the Bills. I took the Eagles. I took the Ravens. And I took the Chargers. I'm 3-1 right now. 3-1 in the playoffs. And I got Tampa Bay tonight. Please like, share, subscribe if you guys haven't. Please, please, please. It helps with the algorithm. Double tap your screen. Hit the like button. I know it's corny, but it helps. Yes, they are. They're going to be tough to beat. And when, like the way I do it, when you're picking games, you got to pick some underdogs. Not every favorite's going to always win. Like, that's why I took the Chargers yesterday. I figured if anyone had a chance to win on the road, it was them. I was wrong. I took the Bills at home next week. As long as they are healthy. I got to see what happens with the injury list. But when the playoffs started, I took the Bills at home. That place is tough to play. Very tough to play up there. And if they get shitty weather, they're probably going to get shitty weather. Yeah, I think so too, T-Guy. I don't even feel like I lost that game. I feel like the Chargers gave it away. Like, I lost the pick, but like, I almost feel like I had it right. They just didn't fucking show up. Because there was no excuse for them losing that game. Justin Herbert is the most fucking, he's another one. Overrated as a motherfucker. Love gonna throw one deep. Intercepted. Looking for a flag. He's not gonna get it, I don't think. It was so underthrown. Mitchell, another big play. But like it really like it hurts me for a loss, but I don't have anyone. I didn't have the Chargers knocking off the Chiefs anyway, so and I don't think the fucking Texans are gonna do it. I think the Texans are gonna get beat by about 40. I think the Texans are in for an old school ass whooping in Kansas City next week. And I think CJ Stroud's overrated too. Granted, I will say this much. CJ Stroud has lost his two best receivers, or two of his best. I will say that much. Like, CJ Stroud did lose fucking, even though I can't stand Stephon Diggs, he's a fucking stud. Tank Dell, solid receiver. But I don't like, I get the same vibe from CJ Stroud as I get from fucking Jordan Love. They got the same hairdo. They play the same fucking way. Yeah. I'm all fucking set. And I don't like the Texans because they play indoors. Like, I have weird bias. Saquon Barkley could have just ran one for a fucking score. And he just went down to run the clock out. He was on his way to the promised land. What are you doing, Saquon? I said he was going to break a big one. He didn't really break a huge one all game long. That was the one that would have went to the fucking house. He should have just ran it. He was gone. What are you doing? Should have went and fucking took it to the house. Come on. Yeah, Pacheco, if he's healthy, is a problem. Kareem Hunt runs hard. Eagles really didn't play offensively well, and they beat the fuck out of Green Bay tonight. The Eagles' defense is super underrated. Super, super duper duper underrated. Damn, I lost a subscriber. What the fuck? I keep losing subscribers. I know what happened. It's because I got in an argument with that person I interviewed the other night and people got butthurt. Oh, well. It is what it is. It is what it is. Eagles with the dub. Big W. What do we got for time? 7:50? I think the other game starts at 8 o'clock or damn close. I know coverage got to start at 8. Yeah, 8:01. 8:01. Oh, shit. Long day of football. Oh, I can't believe I'm going to do another game. Fuck. Man. Yeah, if they stay healthy, it could happen. Could definitely happen. No doubt. I'm gonna go get a drink of water, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put on the pregame for you guys. If for some reason this stream breaks up, I will restart it.
Always going to get the guys going. I do know now at this point, being around them for 2 years now, that it gets them going a little bit. Where does your confidence and moxie, what's the roots of that? That comes back to recruiting in high school.
I'll be right back.
Build my own self-confidence when I wasn't getting recruited, and just trusting yourself, trusting your own belief, and understanding that any opportunity you get, handle it the right way.
Gets it. Presented by the Farmer's Dog.
Man, what I love about Baker is we forget he followed behind Tom Brady. It's like the worst job to take. Right. His confidence, though, you feel it. Everyone around him feels it. Tampa's happy to have him in Tampa Bay right now.
Yeah, I don't like Baker Mayfield. I love Baker Mayfield. I love his moxie. He doesn't have a chip on his shoulder. He's got a freaking mountain now, and that's how he plays. He's a very emotional guy. So if you're coaching a guy like this, you got to quiet him down. We talked about Jane Daniels, the openers. You got to do the same thing with Baker. Get him 5 completions without even thinking about it. And he can use his legs, too, on those quarterback runs.
No question. You talk about their offense in general. It poses problems for Washington tonight. They can run the ball. We've seen it over the last month and a half as good as anybody in the game with Bucky Irvin. They got some killers up front as far as the offensive line is concerned, and we know Baker will cut it loose to throw the ball down the field. And Baker talking about Liam Cohen, the offensive coordinator, he said, we run some schemes that he doesn't even like, but that fits the players, and he does it. And he said that's his greatest strength. He does everything around the players.
What I love most about him is they attack different ways. They attack different ways in the running game, different ways in the passing game. They're among the best passing teams in the league, among the best running teams in the league. You know better than I do as a defensive guy when they could do both a lot of different ways. They're hard to stop.
And remember, he lost Chris Godwin this season, and then he also had Mike Evans out for like a month, but he still set career highs in nearly every major passing category this season in his 7th year in the league, guys.
Woo! Baker, and that's what's great. When you can do that and say, hey, this guy's coming in, this guy, but the offensive coordinator, Liam Cohen, helps him out a ton with that stuff.
Hey, rightfully so. We've been talking about Josh and Lamar as MVP guys. Look at those numbers right there. Those are MVP numbers.
All right, let's get to the PFT update brought to you by Accenture. Florio, we heard the guys talking about Liam Cohen, but also Cliff Kingsbury, the offensive coordinators in this game, being mentioned as head coaching candidates.
Well, Baker Mayfield really wants Liam Cohen to come back for a second season and beyond. The Jaguars have requested an interview with Cohen, and based upon how things go tonight, call a good game, get a big win, maybe other teams will become interested. For Cliff Kingsbury, the Commanders' offensive coordinator, here's the most important point. The Cardinals are still paying him and will be paying him as a mid-level head coach into 2026. He's in no hurry whatsoever. The Bears, the Saints, likely the Jaguars will want to interview him. One or more of those interview requests might be declined by Cliff Kingsbury. He loves where he is, and he is in no hurry whatsoever to leave.
Okay, one thing we know for sure, Mike Vrabel, he's
you're, you know.
All right, make some plays. Let's make some bets. Time for Barry's Bet, brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. Matthew.
Yeah, Maria, let's be real. I'm a lifelong
What are Activia's 3 benefits? 1 billion active probiotics. That's the way. 2, helping for a healthy gut flora. 3, nutrients for you every day. Start your Activia challenge today. 2 Activia every day for 14 days.
One is the Smoky Quarter Poppy versus the Big Mac David. Which one is better?
Mine. Actually, mine.
The showdown menu, only at McDonald's.
When you get a cold, you become a completely different version of yourself. You would never wear this outfit.
Oh, shit. Celtics hanging on to a lead, huh? Is Zion playing? I think he just got suspended. What a fucking bust he's been. Thank God the year the Celtics were building their team was right before Zion. The Celtics would have got stuck with him. He's a fucking mess. Knocking up porn stars, not staying in shape. I don't get it. It's not like he's 40 fucking 2 years old. No, stop fucking sticking it up dudes' asses, you stupid idiot. Stop doing gay shit. Weirdo. Fucking weirdo. I can't stand weirdo shit. If you're gonna fucking make weirdo jokes and play weirdo games, hit the fucking road.
Best season of his career, leading his squad to a home playoff game. All right, let's start start with the day in Orchard Park as the Buffalo Bills hosted the Broncos and started their playoff adventure.
Yes, they did. Josh Allen right in the race for the MVP. The running game was the key early on for Buffalo. They dominated the line of scrimmage. They had
Fucking
100
idiots.
team rushing yards early in the second quarter. And then as the game went on, we know the Magic Man's going to make a few plays. He always makes us say, wow, every week. Here he's got 6.8 seconds to throw. This is a running back, and it's a 45-yard throw, and he puts it on the money. And what a play by Ty Johnson to keep his feet off the out-of-bounds marker somehow, some way.
Unbelievable play. And that was on 4th and 1, by the way. Yeah,
Right.
they believe in number 17. Check out the time of possession difference in this game.
Buffalo just destroyed.
Denver early on had the big
Buffalo had 41 minutes, 43 seconds time of possession. Fucking insane. That's a lot of time of possession for one football game.
Three stiff arms on one play. 1, 2. Hold on, you're not done. Let me give you one more. Valentine. Oh my goodness, that's domination. That's a picture of it right there.
So the Eagles get the win, 22-10. Saquon's like, bring them on, bring them on. Let's keep it going. Philly will host the highest remaining seed in the divisional round. Yeah, take a look at our side-to-side comparison of our quarterbacks in this one. What do you like?
3 turnovers. You look at that right there. That's the difference in the game. You cannot turn the ball over in a playoff.
It was a little bit ugly for Philly throwing the football in this game, but that's how they play. Hand the ball to Saquon, play great defense, take the ball away. It's a good formula in the playoffs.
First never got going this year. I just want to say that. But other than that, Philadelphia, yeah, I'm with him. The passing game has to improve. It was simple.
Yeah.
It's very simple overall all year.
That's one thing that I'm worried about with Philly. They got to pass the ball better than they did today. I know A.J. Brown's a little bit beat up and Smith's a little bit beat up. I think they didn't throw the ball so much today because they didn't want to overuse those guys. But they play the winner of – they will play either Tampa Bay or the winner of the Rams, Minnesota next week. And I don't know if they can knock Minnesota off not throwing the ball as like they normally do. They definitely can't beat Detroit that way unless Saquon's just going to fucking go off, which is always a possibility. It's always a possibility. I think they're just trying to get their receivers healthy and not overuse them. And I also think that they're trying to get Jalen Hertz healthy too and his confidence back after the injury. And they might have played a little bit of time games today too. You know, they might have played some games with Green Bay today to fuck with them as far as time of possession. Yeah, the Broncos got their fucking head beat in. Broncos caught an old school, old-fashioned ass whooping. The Broncos defense kept them in it as long as they could. You guys, please like, share, subscribe if you're new. We've been stuck at just under 8,000 subscribers for a while. Please subscribe if you like hanging out. It really helps the channel. Please hit the like button. It just helps with the algorithm. It would mean a lot to me. Let's get ready for this game. I got Tampa Bay. I got a feeling Baker's going to finally show the fuck up. He can't shit the bed again. Come on. Oh. I got a feeling Bucky Urban's going to have a game today. I think he's the best rookie. One of the best rookies in the league. Yeah, Jet. Pretty much. Pretty much. I told you the Packers are going to do what the Packers do. I told you, Ray. I fucking called it. We talked football all season long. And I told you, the Packers turn the ball over. The Packers take bad penalties. The Packers quarterback is overrated. The Packers coach is overrated. I told people all year long, the Packers turn the ball over at the worst possible time every fucking game. Well, I hear you. The Lions look good. I'm a Lions hater. The Lions fuck me over every year. When I put money on the Lions to win it all last year as a sleeper, and they fucked me. They should have made it to the fucking Super Bowl last year, and they fucked me. So fuck the Lions. Fuck the Lions. They fuck me. Every time I bet the Lions, they fuck me. So I have no love for the Lions. I don't like how they go for it on every fourth down either. I think the Lions are going to realize they can't go for it on fourth downs going forward like they have at times this year. I hate to say it. I fucking have a feeling in my gut that the Lions are going to fucking blow it at some point.
In the LA area this week, the impacted families desperately need our help. The Red Cross is on the ground and will be there.
And it might not be until the Super Bowl. It might wait. It might take all the way up until they fucking play probably the Chiefs. But I just have this fucking sinking feeling that the Lions are going to fuck up eventually. I don't know why. I don't know why. I want to take them. But something fucking tells me don't do it. Don't fucking do it, Nate. You're going to regret it. And I think it's Travis. I think it's Travis Kelce's last year. And I think Mahomes and them guys want to get him a dub. And Andy Reid's getting older too. Who knows how much longer he's going to be around. Like, it could be like the last year of the band getting together for the Chiefs. So I think they're going to be motivated to fucking win it. I think Travis Kelce, if they win the Super Bowl, is done. He's going to marry fucking Taylor fucking douchebag. No, I'm kidding. He's going to marry little Taylor Swift and go live his life. Good for him. It is what it is, whatever. He wants to marry a little fucking demon worshiping pop star. It's his life. But I think Andy Reid's not going to be around forever. And I just, no matter how bad they play, they fucking win. They're a lot like the Patriots were during their run. Like, even if you don't catch them on their A game, their B- game is better than most teams' A game. I just got a feeling that they're going to pull it off. And you know what else? Let's keep it real. It's always something I keep in the back of my head. You know they're going to get the calls. That's one of the biggest things for me. I know that Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs are going to get every fucking call. Every single one. I just know it. They always fucking do. Tampa Bay, a 3-point favorite tonight. That's it. Zacchaeus, 40.5 receiving yards over under on FanDuel. That's not a horrible bet. Not a horrible bet to take the over. He's had some big games. There's my girl with the nice rack. There she is. Oh. Oh my God. I am struggling getting used to the single life. What the fuck? Negative 110. I'd probably take that bet if I had money to blow like that. 40.5 yards for Zacchaeus to get 41 yards receiving. Not terrible. Not terrible. Come on, enough with the pregame shit. Let's go. Let's get this fucking game rolling. Please like, share, subscribe. What's up, everyone? Who you guys got winning the Super Bowl out there? Any new people? What's up? I got Tampa winning tonight against Washington. I got the Chiefs winning it all right now. I've lost one game so far in the playoffs. My only loss of the wild card weekend so far was the Chargers losing. I'm 3-1. Nice, LL. Good for you. Beautiful. Buccaneers going to receive the first kick, and they're going to take a touchback. Baker Mayfield, Bucky Irving, Mike Evans, Sterling Shepard, Jalen McMillan, Cade Otton, Tristan Wirfs, Ben Bredesen, Graham Barton, Cody Mock, Luke Godecki, the starters for Tampa Bay tonight. I got to go get new ones too, LL. I got them out tonight. They've been driving me fucking crazy because they're getting too big. Because my gums shrank. Here's Mayfield, first play of the game. Play action bootleg, complete. Mike Evans, first down. Gain of like 12. I think Mike Evans going to have a big fucking game tonight, and I think Bucky Irving could go off. And if Bucky Irving don't go off, the other running back might go off. Tampa Bay's got sneaky good running backs. They can catch and they can run. You might see a fucking big game from either one of them. Here we go. Urban running the ball up the middle, stuffed for a loss. Nice play by Wagner. God damn, he's still playing? Bobby Wagner been playing for years. Big play. 2nd and 10. Minute into the game. Mayfield out of the shotgun. 4 wide receivers. In trouble. Scrambling. Running. Going to slide. Gain of 3. Oh, maybe 2. Baker didn't want to take a shot there. He's got to be a little bit braver. They might need him to use his legs early on just to open things up. Washington is not afraid to bring the heat. Washington runs some exotic blitzes. Their defense is sneaky good. 8 men in the box. 3rd and 9. Mayfield throws complete to Evans. Big hit. Evans with about a 20-yard gain. And when you bring that many people on a blitz, you leave your cornerbacks out on an island. Good job by the Tampa Bay offensive line to give Mike Evans enough time to get across the field and Baker enough time to make the throw. Had plenty of time. Big hit at the end of the play. 1st and 10. Here they go. Urban. Going to be smashed down for a gain of 2, maybe 3. Baker Mayfield threw for 4,500 yards, 41 touchdowns, 16 interceptions, most in the NFL. Had a completion percentage of 71%. He takes some chances. Well, 2nd and 7, throwing, incomplete. McMillan should have caught that right off his hands. What a waste. Oh, you know he wants that one back. McMillan had some big plays last week to get the Bucs into the playoffs. Working on Lattimore, wide open, ran a little bit of an out, quick little out, like a button hook, and fucking drops it. Pathetic. He's a rookie. He's young, but he can't be making mistakes like that. White out of the backfield, Mayfield throwing down the right side into triple coverage to McMillan, incomplete. Bring up 4th and 7. I didn't like that throw. Triple coverage. Come on, man. You can't be throwing into triple coverage. McMillan almost outran all of them, but it wasn't a great throw. Dangerous throw. Almost intercepted. And they're going to attempt a 50-yard field goal on their first drive. Kick is up. Kick looks good. And it is. Tampa Bay takes an early 3-0 lead. Oh, there's a flag on the play. Uh-oh. Come on.
And Craig Rolstad, our referee, is waiting for that choice. Take the 3? I think they will.
Offside. Defense, number 39. That penalty's declined. The result of the play is a successful field goal. Timeout.
So McLaughlin knocks it through from 50. It's 3-0 Tampa.
3-0 Tampa. Hey, they got 3 points. Better than nothing. See if Jaden Daniels can live up to the hype in the playoffs. I think he's probably the rookie of the year, right? What do you guys think? Jaden Daniel, rookie of the year, I'd say. He's brought the Washington Commanders out of the fucking depths of hell in his first year. I don't think there's anyone that's had a better rookie season than him. I don't even think it's close, really. Bucky Urban had a great year for the Buccaneers, but he doesn't play quarterback. Being a first-year quarterback in the NFL is a big fucking deal. Huge deal. Nobody thought that Washington was going to do shit this year. I didn't. I hate calling them the Commanders, too. I should just call them the fucking Redskins. Yeah, I like him. New England wanted to take him. New England wanted him so bad. Because supposedly Drake May was supposed to be the number 2 pick. And it was going to be Daniel 3. And he ended up, Washington like what they saw. And I don't even think we've seen anything. I don't think we've seen everything Daniel can do. I think he's more capable scrambling than we've seen. I think he's really tried to work on staying in the pocket and throwing. But I think if he has to, he can fucking boogie. And I heard there's a court decision going out soon. I heard they may make the Washington Commanders the Redskins again. I was reading an article like a month ago where the family's suing the NFL to try and get the name put back to the Redskins because they took the tribe and the chief that they used for the picture took pride in being the Washington Redskins. They didn't find it racist. They loved that they loved that the culture embraced them. So I would love to see Washington become the Redskins again. I think that whole shit was disrespectful. I hate calling them the Commanders. Here we go. 1st and 10 for the Commanders. Daniel hit as he throws. Incomplete. Nice job by the Buccaneers to open up. Bringing the heat. Jaden Daniels, 69% completion percentage, 3,568 yards, 25 touchdowns, 9 interceptions. He ran for 891 and 4 touchdowns. 3-0 Tampa Bay, 11:22 to go in the first quarter. They're going to run the ball. It's going to be a gain of maybe 4. By Robinson Jr. They'll bring up 3rd and 6. The Commanders cannot afford to go 3 and out. I don't think too much. I think it will demoralize Daniels. They got to convert on these 3rd downs. Here we go. Throwing deep down the left side. He's got his man. What a catch. Beautiful throw. McLaurin and Daniels connect on a bomb down the left sideline. Looks like a good catch. Looks like he kept control. Good coverage. Buccaneers didn't do anything wrong. Washington just did everything right. And a big conversion on 3rd down to keep this drive going and bringing it down into Tampa Bay territory. Here's Jaden Daniels trying to scramble on an option. Going to be brought down in the backfield for a loss of a yard or 2. Nice job by Cansey. Getting upfield. And reading the option perfectly. Good job by Daniels not to be brought down further back than he was. He got back to the line of scrimmage, luckily. Here they go. Daniels scrambling. In trouble, going to run. I'm going to go out of bounds a couple yards shy of the 1st down. We'll bring up a 3rd and short. Daniels doing a good job of avoiding the rush of the Buccaneers early in this game. 3rd and 2 from the Buccaneers 20. Empty backfield. Daniels out of the gun. He's going to take off. He's going to get pushed out of bounds 2 yards shy of the 1st down. Good job by David, the linebacker. He's been a stud for the Buccaneers for years. David, the linebacker, makes a huge play there. I think he's one of the most underrated linebackers in the league throughout his entire career. And they're going to keep the offense on the field, 4th and 2. Or they're going to at least try and get him to jump. 5 seconds to get a play off. Here they go, out of the gun, in trouble. Daniel throws, incomplete. Big stand by the Tampa Bay defense. I don't agree with that play call. They should have kicked the field goal. That was a bad play call. I don't know if they've had trouble in the kicking game, but why the fuck would you go for it? You could tie the game up. You get the ball first in the second half. There's no rush. Why are you going to put your rookie quarterback in a jam on his first playoff drive on 4th and 2 trying to convert? I didn't like that call at all. It's way too early in the game. And this is what I'm saying. I think this same thing that just happened is going to bite the Lions in the ass when they try to do it too. Getting away with it in the regular season is a lot different than getting away with it in the playoffs. And also, another thing I don't like about that drive, even though they moved the ball well, really it was all off of like the one big pass play. Why aren't you running the ball? I mean, they ran it a little bit with Daniels, but come on, you got to use your running back. I have spoken about this ad nauseum before the playoffs and throughout the wild card round. The teams that seem to be doing things successfully have been running the ball, not just with the quarterback, but with the running back as well. I did not like the last 3 play calls from Washington. You got to try and relieve a little bit of pressure from the rookie. You gotta. You gotta. You can't have everyone just zero. You got to have options, because eventually it's going to get worse as the game goes on. And it's just going to be, there's not going to be as many plays left when you need Daniels to play calls. Those play calls you just wasted. Because these teams are smart. They got fucking tablets on the sidelines. They're going to know when you call the same play again. Nice job by the Tampa Bay offensive line to keep pushing. Bucky Urban, nice run with the help of his line. Going to be a manageable 2nd and short. Second and 4. Mayfield hands it off to Urban again. First down. Gain of about 5 or 6. Watch out when Bucky Irvin gets rolling. Watch out. I'm telling you. Bucky Irvin is no fucking joke. He's got the most rushing yards amongst NFL rookies. Almost just over 1,100 yards. And he can catch the ball. And if he gets a head full of steam, watch out. He can run you over. He can break your ankles. He's a fucking dynamic running back. Here's Baker. Play action. Complete to McMillan. First down. Tampa Bay leads 3-0. 6:10 to go in the first quarter. They just stopped the Commanders on a 4th and 2 deep in their own territory. Tampa Bay's got to feel pretty good about themselves right now. Here's Mayfield out of the gun. 2 wide receivers in tight. They're going to hand it off to Irving again. Tries to break a tackle, breaks one, can't break the other. He's going to be brought down at the line of scrimmage for no gain. Nice play by Chin. Stepping up from the secondary to make a tackle. And that's what I'm saying. The more they run the ball with Urban, you watch. That defensive secondary is going to start creeping up. And Baker's going to hit him with a play action, and Mike Evans is going to be fucking all alone for a 100-yard touchdown reception. There they go. Urban up the middle. Gain of 2. Buccaneers are going to play the long game. You watch. They're going to keep trying to play with that run and that RPO. And it might take till the third quarter to work. They're going to hit a fucking home run. It will happen. 3rd and 8. Irving out of the game. White into the game. White can do the same thing as Irving. They got a two-headed monster back there. Here's Mayfield. Going to try and scramble. Going to be brought down for a gain of maybe 2. Good job fighting for yardage. And it's going to bring up a 4th down. Good job by the Commanders' defense to bring the heat. Baker thought he had more of a hole than he did. Tried to take off. Didn't work out the way they wanted. But not a horrible drive. They're going to play the field position game. Browning into punt. He should be able to pin Washington back inside their own 20. High kick inside the 10. Fair catch called for. Going to be caught around the 8-yard line. Commanders will take over down 3-0. 3:34 to go in the first. Buccaneers lead by a field goal. Timeout for a commercial break. Very even first quarter. Both teams trying to feel each other out. And these teams kind of play similar games. Kind of similar games. You know, they can put up a lot of points. They also can get complacent and drown themselves out. So it'll be interesting to see. This is gonna be a funny game. And I think it's gonna be one team will figure it out and then it will be over. I don't think this is gonna be a close ball game. I think whoever wins will win by a couple. I think whoever wins will win by like a couple touchdowns. Jet, no. That's funny. Nate, do you have a Mobo chained up to the dryer? What's the banging sound? No. I have steam heat. I have old radiators. You know what I'm saying? I have old radiators in my house. So as the air comes through, the hot air and the water and the steam goes through the pipes, it creates a banging sound. My most hated football team. It's tough. Most hated? Most hated. I don't know. I hate a lot of teams equally. I can give you a list of some of them. Yeah, my boiler, I almost fucking destroyed it. Give me a minute to think about that, Donald. Here we go. 3-0 Tampa Bay. 3:33 to go in the first quarter. From their own 5-yard line, they run a screen to McLaurin. He breaks a tackle for a couple yards. There's not many teams I like really fucking hate, you know? Hate's a strong word. Like to fucking hate. I got to think about it. Third down coming up. They run a little screen. David, the linebacker for the Buccaneers, makes another huge play. Big hit. He's a fucking stud. I don't like teams that play indoors. That's a major thing that I don't like. Because I think they're pussy. I don't think football should be played inside. That shit bothers me. That's part of the reason I don't like Detroit. They play inside. And they go for it on every fourth down because they play on AstroTurf. Nice pass, nice catch. First down for Washington. Might have got away with a hold there. Got to see the replay. I don't see a flag. Left tackle might have got away with one, and the right tackle. Zach Hertz, ex-Philadelphia Eagle, making a play. First and 10 from the 20-yard line. Commanders, play action pass over the middle, complete to McLaurin again. I don't like teams that play indoors. I don't really like the way the Detroit Lions play this year. I don't like them going for all the fourth downs. They play inside. It's like a track meet. They go for it on. It's just fucking. I don't like the way they play. Give me a minute. A couple more will come to me. I don't like the Chiefs, but I respect them. I don't really hate them, but I don't like them. But I know that they're that good. So I don't think that classifies. It's more like I don't like fans of certain teams. There's some teams with fans that just suck. Especially since I became a fucking YouTuber. 2nd and 6. Daniels throws a screen out to the left, complete. First down and more. Commanders starting to cook. End of the first quarter. Washington starting to roll a little bit. Tampa Bay leads 3-0. You know who I hate? And it's more because of the fans. Like fan base. And I talk to people on YouTube. I tried to talk to a couple of YouTubers that talk sports for different teams and try to do like sports talk with them, but they're such douchebags they won't do it. I'm like, we can talk shit to each other and this and that, yada, yada, yada. No, you ain't shitting on my team like that. I go, why? We can shit on each other's team. It'll be fun. It'll be a fun dialogue. I can't stand the Raiders. Raiders fans suck fucking huge cock. They are the fucking worst. And they haven't won shit in a million years. I cannot stand Raiders fans. So that would probably be a team I hate. I fucking hate them. And it's not even because of the team. It's because of their fans. They just fucking... Ugh. I don't like the fucking Raiders fans. And it's not like all of them, obviously, but I've dealt with some of them on YouTube trying to talk sports. And I go on their platform and try and talk sports. They're fucking douchey. Douchey, cocky fans of a team that hasn't won shit since fucking the 80s. I cannot stand most Raiders fans. Cannot stand them. So that would be a fan base I hate. I don't like Dodgers fans either. They're like the same fucking thing. They just fucking yuck. Yuck. I think probably the Raiders fans are the worst. They're even worse than Cowboys fans. Because most Cowboy fans are smart enough to realize they fucking underachieve every year. Like, they know their team's a disappointment. The Raiders really think they're the shit. So, I don't know if it's the Raiders, the team. I wouldn't say the team. But the fans, I fucking can't stand. And there's quite a few people that have, like, Raiders channels devoted to the Raiders. They talk massive shit. And they're fucking delusional. I had one dude that I told him Antonio Pierce would lose his job. Fuck you. You don't know what's going on. You're on the East Coast. You don't like black people because you don't want Gerard Mayo to keep his job. Antonio Pierce ain't going nowhere. And this black dude smoking a cigar, talking shit. I go, bro, you're smoking your cigar too early. I go, mark my words, Antonio fucking Pierce will lose his job by fucking tomorrow. The next day he lost his job. And the motherfucker wouldn't answer a single one of my emails or fucking texts. Or in the chat. Popping all that shit. I go, yeah, I know, it's just me. Hating on a black man. Fucking Antonio Pierce sucked. Your team sucked. So I would say the Raiders really grind my fucking gears. And it's not because of the actual team. It's the players. They would be one. For sure. I would also... Like, Cowboys fans really don't bother me because they know they fucking suck dick. Most of them know they suck. Texans fans are pretty stupid. I know some cocky Texans fans. I have some cocky Texans fans that come in here and talk massive shit. And they've never won a fucking thing. So I would say Texans fans can be pretty fucking retarded. Texas Longhorn fans can be bad too. I dealt with a lot of stupid shit with the Texas Longhorns this year and told them time and time again, your team ain't going nowhere. They're not going to win a national title. And no one listened. So maybe it's a Texas fucking thing. I don't know. Wow, Jade and Daniel just took a fucking huge hit. Was that on 4th down too? That was a clean hit. I wouldn't call that a late hit. He was tiptoeing the sideline. Going to bring up 4th and 1. Someone just called a timeout. I believe. Tampa Bay just called a timeout. Up 3-0. 12:44 to go. Trying to stop Washington from driving. So I would say Texans fans, I'm not a huge fan of. Raiders fans, not really fucking big on. The Giants, I fucking hate the Giants. For good reason. They beat the Patriots when they shouldn't have. Fucking Eli Manning. So the Giants, obviously, I'm not big on. But I don't, even the Giants, I don't fucking hate. I mean, they fucking beat us twice. Steelers fans don't really bother me. Damn, this is going to be close. I think they got just enough for a first down. Washington keeps the drive going. RPO up the middle. Just enough. But those would probably be teams I fucking hate. I don't like the Jets either. The fucking Jets can eat a fat cock. I mean, there's a couple. But Raiders fans are the worst. Like the fucking worst. Just like completely delusional. But what do you expect? They're fucking California. And I would probably say the Rams too. I just don't like California teams that much. The Rams got all woke and fucking won that stupid Super Bowl that they played in LA. Like I didn't like that. You gave fucking the Rams, who had the fucking best team, like they set the Rams up to win that Super Bowl. I just don't think it was right. Like, come on, you don't let the Patriots play a fucking home Super Bowl game. The Patriots had to play the Giants in fucking New York. That's not right. The fucking, who was it that played the Rams and lost? Fuck. I can't remember. The Bengals. They had to play a fucking, the fucking Rams were at home. That's bullshit. Should not be a fucking home game in the Super Bowl. That's not fucking right. It's just not. They should really look at the teams that have a chance to win the Super Bowl, the best teams throughout the year, and like look at it and say, all right, this is where we're playing. Or play it in places that don't have a fucking professional team. I didn't like how that Rams Super Bowl against the fucking Bengals went. That was not cool. And the same thing happened with the Patriots. Patriots had to go play in fucking New York. It's just not cool. Actually, that might have been during they might have played the Seahawks during that game. I could be wrong. But I could have swore they played a fucking game that was like, I could have swore one of the games they played against New York was pretty much a home game for New York. And if it wasn't that, it might have been the Philly game. There's been a lot of Super Bowls like that recently that just fucking irk me. Like, you can't give teams a fucking home field advantage in the Super Bowl. It's not right. Oh, no. All those Raiders fans followed. They all followed. And a lot of them are like older people that still think fucking Marcus Allen and Bo Jackson play for him. 2nd and goal for Washington, down 3-0. 10 minutes, 15 seconds to go in the second quarter. Daniel running an option. He's going to have to hold on to it or else he's going to lose the ball. And he's going to be stopped for a loss. Nice job by the secondary and the defensive ends for the Buccaneers to make a play. But yeah, I would say the Raiders probably take the cake. And it's because of their fan base. They're just fucking idiots. They dress up like they're part of the fucking freak show. It's lost its charm. It used to be cool, going down to the black hole in the Black Lagoon, and it's not that anymore. It's trash. Touchdown, Jaden Daniel finds his man back of the end zone. Flag on the play. Yeah, the Browns don't bother me, though, because them motherfuckers are diehards. Like, Browns fans are fucking like, they've moved away. They sold the team. They came back. Like, I got to give Browns fans a pass. And if Raiders fans weren't so flamboyant, I would give them a pass too. Like, people act like people from Boston and New York are cocky. You want to call us cocky? Look at the fans from California. It's a fucking joke. They're the worst. And if I had to talk about basketball, it'd be the same thing. Lakers fans, the worst. The worst. Not even close. '76ers fans are pretty bad too. They're pretty shitty. Eagles fans are pretty rough. I mean, there's some shitty fans. Probably. I wouldn't doubt it yet. They should worry about the wildfires. They got bigger problems than Hulk Hogan. Seven to 3. Washington Commanders doing their thing. I thought the Commanders' defense might have some trouble with the Buccaneers. It don't look like it so far. Don't look like they're having too many problems. Kind of surprised. I thought Baker was going to fucking come out slinging. Baker Mayfield screwed me over a few times in the playoffs, too. I should have thought twice before I took him. But I figured he was going to finally find a way to pull a win off. I figured this is the fucking time Baker Mayfield gets a W in the playoffs. If you don't get one today, it ain't never going to happen. Yeah, I don't know why I took the Chargers. Probably because I can't stand the Texans. That's why. I don't like the Texans. I just don't. I think the Texans are fucking trash. Every year they get to go through that easy division. It's a fucking cakewalk. Like, they are the most overrated football team on earth. For so many years. They play the Colts. They play the Colts. Who do they play? They could play the Colts twice. Jacksonville and Tennessee. Like, I have no fucking respect for that schedule. That's an easy 6 wins every year. Easy 6 wins every year. Colts, Jags, and Titans. It's fucking pathetic. Here we go. 1st and 10 for Baker. Bootleg right. Going to hold on to it. Run out of bounds for a gain of a yard or two. I don't know what he's doing. He's trying to use his legs and shit, but he's run out of bounds for a yard or two every drive at least once. Like, come on. Put your fucking head down and make a play, Baker. Run up the middle. Take a fucking chance. Here he is, throwing down the right side. Incomplete. Knocked out of Evans' hands. Flag on the play. Them not having Godwin, I didn't think about it. I should have thought about it. I forgot Godwin's not playing. That hurts them. Oh, chop block on the Buccaneers. Oh, going to make it 3rd and long. Bucky Urban. Dangerous play. Can't be doing that. 2nd and 24. Washington leads 7-3. 8:43 to go in the second quarter. Tampa Bay got to wake up. This from their own 15-yard line. Baker back to throw, in trouble. Flag on the play. He finds Bucky Irvin for a gain of 3. This is going to come back too. It's going to be a hold. Tampa Bay just getting flag after flag. Holding. Oh my goodness. It's going to bring up like 2nd and 33. Oh, they declined the penalty. How kind. I don't know why they declined it. I wouldn't have. I would have backed them up more. Tampa Bay looks lost on offense. The Washington defense is playing well. Bobby Wagner looks like a man possessed. Here's Baker, 3rd and 22, throwing on the run, complete to Irving. Goes out of bounds. And it's going to bring up a 4th and long. Tampa Bay better wake up. This game's going to get out of control quick. Washington looks really good on both sides of the ball. Baker got to stop fucking. He's got to get some balls. When he plays like where he don't give a fuck, he's so much more dangerous. He's playing like all conservative. Here's Washington on the kick return. Makes a few guys miss. Nice return. Out across the 30 to the 31. Return of about 21 yards. Yeah, you can't handcuff Baker Mayfield. I feel like they're like handcuffing him. You got to be willing to just let him go do his thing. He might make some mistakes. It's like you got to fucking just suck it up. Let him fucking play. When you make him be conservative, it just, you can tell right away. That's why he's running out of bounds for a gain of a yard or two. It's not his style whatsoever. Like, the same crazy shit he pulls off, that sometimes bites you in the ass could win you a fucking Super Bowl. So you gotta you just kind of gotta fucking let him do his thing. Because if you get too conservative with him, it affects the way he plays. He don't play free. And he's not playing free right now. In my opinion. He looks tight. He looks like he's playing not to make a mistake. Instead of just running and gunning. They did the same thing with Johnny Manziel, too. And Manziel was a fuck-up. Don't get me wrong. But same thing with Manziel. Let him run around like a nut and fucking do his thing and let him be free. They did the same thing with Michael Vick, too. Oh, you can't run so much, Mike. I never understood it. You got a fucking guy that can throw the ball 70 yards on the fucking run. And can move. And can run faster than a fucking wide receiver. Let him go. Why are you going to be conservative? The things that make these guys great, you got to let them do. If you don't let them do it, they're just going to be fucking whatever they are. They're going to be, guys like that, you can't make them conservative. In my opinion, I don't think so. I wouldn't do it. I tell Baker Mayfield, go out there and sling this motherfucker. Don't worry about it. We're going for a championship. Throw this fucking thing all over the lot. Here's Daniels to McLaurin again. McLaurin's having a big half. He's got a bunch of catches. Jaden Daniel got a little bit of a gash under his eye, too. He took a shot earlier in this half. Nothing crazy, but he got a shit split. He definitely got a shit split. Here we go, 2nd and 3 for Washington. Up 7-3, 6:45 to go in the half. Good job by the defense of the Buccaneers to stop the Commanders for no gain on the run. 3rd and 3. Washington's plays calling has been pretty good. It's gotten better as the game's going on, for sure. 3rd and 3 for Washington from their own 37-yard line. 2 seconds to get a playoff. 1. Here's Daniels out of the shotgun. Complete to Eckler. 1st down. Barely got it off. Barely got the 1st down. Nothing crazy. Nothing special. Conservative call, but just enough to get it done. And they're going to fake the run. And here comes Daniels. Probably about 5 yards. Just over 5 minutes to go in the second quarter. 7-3 Washington. 2nd down and 4. Daniels back to pass. Bootleg right. He's going to pull it down and run. And he's going to go out of bounds after he makes it for a 1st down. Clock keeps moving. Chains keep moving. Daniels got 7 carries for 25 yards. First and 10 from the 49-yard line. Play action fake. Steps up in the pocket. Going to take off again. Spin move. Gain of 5 or 6. Into Buccaneers territory. Weird misdirection play. They ran a fake sweep where they pulled the line and just let Daniels run a quarterback draw. Nothing crazy, just net positive yards. 2nd and 5, they're going to hand it off. McNichols, gain of a yard. 3rd and 4 coming up. 3:40 to go. First half. 7-3 Washington. Tampa Bay's defense starting to be on the field a little bit too much. Washington starting to control the time of possession. 3rd and 4. Out of the gun. Trips right. Out of the bunch. And Daniels going to be brought down, sacked. Big play. And there's a flag on the play. I think it was Darby with the sack. Diaby with the sack, excuse me.
Prior to the pass, holding, defense, number 27.
Awful penalty.
Automatic, first down.
Another awful penalty by the Buccaneers defense. McCollum called with a hold. There was no need for it. There was a major rush. Diaby had him fucking down, stuck where he was. He didn't have an opportunity to throw to anyone. Shame that they held on the play. What a shame. That's demoralizing. Finally about to get off the field. And you give up a penalty on 3rd down. Robinson Jr. with a gain of 3 or 4. Buccaneers got to get their defense off the field. Got to hold Washington to at least 3. Washington has 11 first downs to Tampa Bay's 4. No bueno. 2-minute warning coming up after this play. Empty backfield, shotgun, Daniels. Back to throw, under pressure, incomplete. And 2:04 to go in the half. The clock stops. 3rd and 6. Nice job by Edwards getting to Daniels on the blitz. It's time to put up a shut-up right here for Tampa Bay. Washington almost in field goal range. Here it is, 3rd and 6. 2 minutes to go in the half. Throws one deep down the sideline. It's batted away, almost caught. Great play by both guys, McLaurin and McDaniels. McLaurin almost caught it still. McDaniels did a great job, or McCollum, excuse me, batting the ball away. Almost batted it right into the receiver's hands. Unable to come up with it. And we're going to have a 2-minute warning, and we'll see what Washington's going to do when we return. 7-3, Washington leads Tampa Bay. Just under 2 minutes to go in the first half. Interesting first half. Nick Gregory, get a life. You sound like an idiot, and you sound uneducated. What up, James? What's your problem, Nick Gregory? You sound like a loser talking like that. You should really grow the fuck up. You're going to say something like that to someone one day, and they're going to knock your teeth down your throat. You should really use your fucking brain. Fucking idiot. Yeah, you're a moron. You shouldn't listen to idiots. They get you hurt. Yeah, well, you shouldn't hang out with morons. I'm going to block you now. You have a nice life. You're going to say some shit like that to the wrong person, you're going to get hurt. You should stop. It's ignorant, it's rude, and it makes you look like a fucking asshole. No, because I know I would knock you the fuck out. I don't come from a place like you do where you can talk like that and get away with it. If you talk like that where I come from, you might not make it through the fucking night. Moron. You're a fucking moron. You probably live in the fucking suburbs and never been around anyone that you would ever fucking say something like that to. I'm sure your mom and dad are very proud of you. You little piece of shit. Here we go. A long field goal attempt. 52-yarder. Good. Washington goes up 10-3. Whatever, Nick. Go fuck yourself. See you later. Igor, you're going bye-bye too. Because you talk a gang of bullshit that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You told me you were a UFC fighter from Southie last night. You lying, capping motherfucker. I knew you were full of shit. Because you said, I'm a Southie. I'm a Southie. No one says I'm a Southie. You're a moron. Fucking Igor K. I'm a MMA Southie. No one talks like that in Southie. Or in Charleston. You're a poser. You're a fucking cocksucking idiot. You can't even spell dumbass right. Go back to whatever country you came from. White going to bring the ball out to the 25-yard line. Fucking idiot. People want to be from Boston so bad, it's hilarious. I don't get it. Bunch of fucking wannabes. You're a moron, Igor. Your mom named you the perfect name. Sound like a brain-dead Frankenstein-ass motherfucker. I'm Igor. I'm a Southie from Charleston. I do MMA. I'm a blowjob. I take picture in front of Mercedes like it's mine. But I'm really 10. Okay, Igor. You can't even spell Gorner right. Mayfield hit as he throws, incomplete. You can't even fucking spell, you fucking retard. See ya. Hit the fucking road. I'm a Southie. If I see you, you're a gunner. I do MMA. I take fake picture like I Khabib. Suck a dick up till you hiccup. Fucking moron. Stop interrupting my broadcast every day. Fucking degenerate. Minute 18 to go. 3rd and 9 for Baker. Out of the shotgun. In trouble. Gonna take it and run with it and break a tackle or two and be brought down at the 45. Igor, I took a fucking snap of your fucking bullshit. I got your name. I looked you up online. Keep threatening me, motherfucker. Watch out. Watch out. You might be careful what you wish for. Oh, okay. Good luck. Bye, Igor. Who the fuck are you? You gonna threaten people? Go fuck yourself. You need to get your head checked. You're not even 5'10". I'll fucking stomp a mud hole in you. Oh, get fucked. You run around fucking YouTube trying to fight people? Go fuck yourself. You're a Southie. I'm from Charleston. I am a Southie. You ain't even American. Shut the fuck up. You're full of shit. Fucking idiot. Fucking 5'6" leaning on a fucking Mercedes. Mike Evans, big catch down to about the 10-yard line. Fucking weirdo. Have a nice life, fuckface. You're a retard. Goodbye. I don't care if you're 6'2" or 6'5". How about that? You're full of shit. You can barely speak fucking English. You ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing to no one. If you were such a big bad motherfucker, you'd be doing it in real life, not in a fucking YouTube chat. Fucking queer. Before the half. Sorry, guys. I always got to deal with a couple idiots. Fucking Russian mixed martial arts gangster. That's a Southie from Charleston named Igor. Fucking joke. Fucking hilarious. Motherfuckers really need to get hobbies. So sick of dealing with stupidity. See if Tampa Bay can find the end zone. Best drive of the game so far for them. Excuse me. Here we go. 17 seconds to go in the first half. First and 10 for Tampa Bay. Inside the Washington 15. From the 12-yard line. Tampa Bay has one timeout. Mayfield looking to the end zone. Should be a flag on the play. And there is. Mike Evans got mugged again. And Washington keeps crying and complaining. Mike Evans has been mugged this entire drive. Lattimore's gotten away with quite a few in the first half. About fucking time the referees make a call. That was awful. That would have been a touchdown. Fucking pathetic. They got to do something about pass interference when it's that blatant. Because it's not fair. That was a fucking touchdown. Easily. Mike Evans finds a way to make a catch through two guys anyway. That's how fucking unstoppable he is. That's not right. Teams, excuse me. Teams should not be able to mug people to try and stop people. It's fucking unsportsmanlike. They got to start doing some type of penalty where if it's that fucking blatant, there's a consequence, because that's just fucking wrong. He got mugged on the second one too, but he made the catch. Kick is up and good. Tied ball game. Washington 10, Tampa Bay 10. 10 seconds to go in the second quarter. Yeah, that wasn't right. Tough throw by Mayfield. And Lattimore, again, got away with it. Or maybe he didn't. Maybe he didn't. It might have been within the couple of yards. Oh, he tried to. He tried to get away with it. Evans wasn't having it. And made a break just in time before he got held again. That's fucked up. Nice throw by Mayfield. Nice play by Mike Evans. Mayfield hasn't played that horrible. He's 9 for 12, 108 yards and a touchdown. Evans, 5 catches, 66 yards and a touchdown. Lattimore looks like he's going to have a nervous breakdown. He's fucking held and tried so hard to bully Mike Evans, and it hasn't worked. McCaffrey going to run this out and going to take a big hit around the 20, 25-yard line. And with 5 seconds to go, we'll see what Washington's going to do. 1st and 10. Tied ball game. They're going to take a knee and go into half tied. Washington 10. Tampa Bay 10. Halftime. 30 minutes of football coming up after the break. Very close game. Let's see what the Washington coach has to say. Dan Quinn.
Seen that, so for him, make sure it's in play. That was one of our big things. Let's get the completions. They've got a fantastic blitz package and rush. Let's make sure we can get it to the playmakers and make some plays.
Awesome. Thanks, Dan.
Okay, thanks, Liz.
All right, Washington gets the ball to start the second half. All even at 10 in the wild card game. Toyota halftime now with Maria Taylor.
Thanks, Mike. Already looking forward to next week in Orchard Park. Josh Allen and the Bills made easy work of
Yeah, that's not right, Mark. They got to do something where, like, you can't just mug receivers and say, fuck it. Fuck it, we'll take the penalty. Especially, like, the thing about the last one that bothered me is that there's 10 seconds left. What if there was no time left and now they got to run the ball on the 1 yard line and they're going to fucking run? You can just stack it up. Like, it's just like, it's corny and cheesy. And that's part of the reason I don't like Detroit. Like, are we playing football? Are we playing a rigged game? I don't think it's right. At certain points in the game, if you get like an intentional that was intentional, what happened there in the end zone. He knew he was beat. He wouldn't have did it the way he did it if he didn't know he was beat. He wasn't trying to cover. He was trying to fucking make sure he wasn't going to make a touchdown. And there should be, like, repercussions, like a guy can't play the next down, or, like, there's got to be something. Like, okay, you made an intentional pass interference with very little time on the clock in the end zone. You can't play for a couple snaps. Like, there's got to be something. Like, it's just because you could really fuck a game up that way. And it's scummy. It's a scummy way to win. And, like, I wouldn't want to win that way. Just saying. Not like that. It's blatant. It's a blatant penalty. Blatant penalty. But Tampa Bay persevered, fought through. 10-10 at the half. I'm going to go take a leak. I'll be right back. I'm going to put on the halftime show in a minute. Oh. I apologize for the trolls, guys, but I fucking deal with them all the time. I'm sorry I say nasty stuff, but I'm so fucking over it. So over it. Fucking people threatening me and shit. Get the fuck out of here. Moron.
Take a look at the playoff bracket. Eagles beat the Packers earlier. If Tampa wins tonight, they visit Philly. If Washington wins, they go to Detroit. And in the AFC, it's the same Final Four as last year. Bills will host the Ravens next week. More on that game in a minute. But the Chiefs, most of their starters haven't played since Christmas Day. They host the Texans. Do you give the Texans a chance here in this matchup?
Of course I do. The 3-week layoff bothers me about the Kansas City Chiefs. We saw the Texans be able to throw the short passing game. They got people that can play man-to-man, and we know their pass rushers are elite.
And that's the thing. When you have that kind of layoff like the Chiefs have had, being on the New England Patriots, we got the bye week a lot. And you come out of that bye week, it's all about how the game starts. So I think for Houston, you have to get off to a good start. They're going to be a little rusty. Kansas City, jump on them early.
Yeah, for me, Houston's game yesterday was the most impressive of the weekend. Suffocating defense, 4 takeaways. Mixon and Stroud were fantastic. But look at these 3 cats behind us. Okay, first ballot. These are the best that there are. It's a tough task going up to Arrowhead winning that game.
And they're 3 games away from a 3-peat. But the big one we're going to be talking about next week, 2 MVP candidates, Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen. win. What do you expect to see in this one?
Yeah, with this game, the way Baltimore can run the ball is tough. That is what Buffalo struggles with, so I look for Baltimore to try to pound them.
You talk about two MVPs going against each other. It's almost like 2-on-1. When you got Lamar and Derrick Henry going against Josh, I'm still concerned about Baltimore's pass defense.
Definitely. You got to be worried about Buffalo's defense. Best defense for Buffalo might be Josh Allen and the offense carrying the squad is what we got to look for.
Well, it's the second time we get to see these two face off in a playoff. It should be a good one, but we've got our coach here. Should we go to a coach's corner?
Let's go.
Yeah, Tony Dungy.
What's up, Coach?
We saw Baker with that physical run. It really sparked the offense. What do you want to see if you're Todd Bowles coming out of the locker room?
Well, I think you're going to see about 10 more balls go to Mike Evans because they can't handle him. So that's what you'll see on offense. Defensively, he's got to get back to his blitz package. That deep ball to McLaurin scared him out of the blitzes. Get it out of Jaden Daniels' hands in the second half.
All right, Commanders have the ball to start the second half. And a second half will start from Tampa right ahead. We're going to have the divisional round schedule at the end of the game. But first, sign up now at toyota.com/NFL for a chance to win a 2025 Land Cruiser if there are points scored in the game's final 2 minutes.
Sick of dreaming smaller? Yeah, I was sick of not having enough money to buy a home. I knew investing was a way to get there, but I was sick of high fees eating away at my down payments. But invest on my own? I don't have the time. I wanted my investments managed for me without the high fees. That's why I switched to Quest Trade's managed portfolios.
Welcome to the pit. Let's go save some lives.
Is it always this busy?
No, it gets a lot busier.
A new episode of The Rookie, Tuesday at 10/8 Mountain on CTV.
Back in Tampa, halftime of the wild card game with the Commanders and the Bucs. Second half momentarily, a big weekend wrapping up tonight, but a huge day for all of us in the NBC family tomorrow morning as Craig Melvin officially joins Savannah Guthrie as co-host of the Today Show, and they are in Tampa on this Sunday night. It's a quick turnaround, plus we can't wait. Tomorrow's a big morning. Congratulations.
What better way, by the way, to spend the day before the first day of school than with Mike Tirico.
We love your office.
Yes.
It's beautiful.
Yes, this doesn't get old. Thank you, Mike. I'm excited. I'm beyond excited. I am stoked. We know what the Today Show has meant to this country for so many years, and to be a part of that franchise, to be a part of that history, and to do it sitting next to the big sister I never had every morning. Dreams come true, buddy.
Best of the best. It's going to be a pretty great day tomorrow as well.
It's going to be momentous for Craig, but also for us. We have so much gratitude that the perfect person for this job has been sitting right one chair over for the past 7 years. So it's beautiful. We've got a couple surprises for you. And you know, today is a news show, and we are covering a big story in Los Angeles right now. Of course, the fires. We're also going to focus in on how people can help. So many of our viewers have huge hearts and want to help, and we are leaning into that tomorrow. Also, by the way, we had a big interview. Craig and I sat down with probably one of maybe the best interviewer in the United States. His name is Mike Tirico. Come on.
We turned the tables. I interview you guys.
Yes. And we had such a good conversation. So meaningful. We're going to air that tomorrow morning on Today.
It was fun. So you'll hear from the Dream Team, and they'll be with you every morning. So we look forward to tomorrow morning on Today. Congratulations, buddy. We are so excited. Congratulations on the new partner you have.
Thank you, Mike. Good hands.
Savannah and Craig starting on the Today Show tomorrow morning right here on NBC. And the second half comes your way from Tampa in just a moment.
This has been the Toyota Halftime. Let's go places. At CIBC, we know that nothing feeds ambition like momentum. See how a conversation with us about your goals can help put everything in motion.
Everyday value, every bite. Say hello to Tim Selects. Starting at only $2.99, try one or try our full lineup of warm, delicious options. Tim Selects, everyday value that's here to stay. Order them on the Tim's app today. It's time for Tim's. Your skin renews every 27 days. It's in your nature to glow. Help supplement your healthy hair, skin, and nails with 2 times the biotin. You are bountiful. Nature's bounty. It's in your nature.
Play Safeway's My NHL Picks for your chance to score. Select weekly matchup winners, and you can unlock exclusive offers and Scene Plus prizes. Plus, a shot for your family to win big. Download the Safeway app today to start playing. Safeway, official grocer of the NHL.
What's going on? All live cams off. What's going on here? They just took us off the air. Get out of my studio.
Turn the cameras back on.
Everyone is raving about September 5.
There's a hostage situation in the Olympic Village.
It's masterful and heart-pounding.
People are going to want to see it.
Don't miss one of the best movies of the year.
We can't make one mistake.
September 5.
When we at Miller Lite set out to brew a light beer, there came a moment of truth. When we had to choose great taste or 90 calories, we chose both. Tastes like Miller time.
It's the final weekend of Leon's Canada-wide clearance sale. Get up to 60% off furniture and mattresses in our markdown center. Save big on select brand name TVs. Plus, get free local delivery when you spend $7.99 or more. Final weekend.
Fresh Stone Rollies, ready at any moment for real-life moments. Loaded with your favorite flavors, Rollies keep you reaching for more. Share them, dip them, love them. Rollies, life rolled up.
With AutoShip at PetSmart, subscribe and save so you have more time with your pets. Save 15% on your first order and 5% off future orders. Keep their bellies full or refresh their space with AutoShip, and you won't pay full price. PetSmart.
Welcome to the White Lotus in Thailand.
Everyone runs towards pleasure.
I feel like something good's going to come out of this.
Only to find more pain.
If everybody gives in to base instincts, it'd be total depravity. Like a race to the bottom.
Someone's dull lorazepam. I'm going to have to drink myself to sleep.
Halftime coming to an end.
First half replay is presented by Progressive. The Commanders, the Buccaneers, spot the NFL's finally.
We're going to see some fireworks. Playoffs are always just a little different.
Daniels gets tagged.
Send it flying.
Throw an end zone. Touchdown. De'Ami Brown. Welcome to the playoffs. And the battle is building.
Does your coverage need a replay? See if you can save with Progressive.
It's Washington's ball to start the third. All even at 10. Time now for tonight's Buzz, powered by AWS. Quarterback comparison, very similar numbers, including strength.
Dead even, wow.
Season high for both. As for the rest of the story, the Washington Commanders, a 92-yard touchdown drive, longest led by a rookie quarterback since Jim Everett of the Rams, 1986. That was against Washington in RFK. Big Eric Dickerson run helped that drive out, by the way. First half for the Bucs. Okay, first three drives, then four in the middle, two of those three. But the back end, 7 plays, 63 yards. Mike Evans, the focus of that. 10-10, third quarter on this wild card weekend, powered by Verizon. Here in Tampa on a 52-degree night now. Back here inside Raymond James Stadium, which opened in 1998. 12th time the Bucs had been the home team for a playoff game. They also won Super Bowl 55.
There we go.
Jack Browning to kick it off. A line drive, McCaffrey to a knee. They get it at the 30, and a moment ago, here's Melissa with Cotton.
Todd, your offense found its rhythm at the end of the first half. What started working?
We stopped shooting ourselves in the foot with penalties. You know, if we get off to a good start on first down, we end up doing okay. We got to continue that in the second half.
And on defense, how do you limit Jaden Daniels?
Got to get him in long third and longer yardage. Got to win first down. He keeps getting out of the pocket to his left, to our left, his left. I mean, our left, his right, and we got to cut that down.
Thanks, Todd.
Yeah.
Todd Bowles has talked about how strategy has to change.
Here we go. Daniels throws a screen to get started here in the second half. I think it might be the first catch of the night for Zacchaeus. Bring up second down and manageable. Second and short. They're going to run it with Robinson. I think he's going to be just short of a first down. 3rd and a short 1, probably. Third and inches. And they have a weird setup here. Daniels goes out at wide receiver. And they're going to quarterback sneak with Marcus Mariota, I believe, for the first down. Weird play call, but it worked. Washington gets a new set of downs. Daniels back in at quarterback. Hands it off to Robinson Jr. again. Not much, maybe a yard. Second and 8 coming up. Tied ball game 10-10, 12:45 to go in the third quarter. Daniel in trouble. Throws complete. Big catch, big run after the play to Brown. Washington keeps the chains moving. Nothing pretty. Like, they're not even fun to watch. Like, Washington, that's one thing about them. They don't fucking, like, their offense isn't fun to watch. They don't make a lot of huge plays, but they get the job done. Here they go, running a screen off of a play action back to Brown again. Another big gain down inside the 5-yard line. Washington doing their thing. Yeah, that's crazy, Mark. Fuck that. It's funny you say that because when New England usually is that way. The last few years, it has not been as cold here. And it's very odd. I don't know if it's fucking global warming. I don't know what. But our weather has not been fucking normal at all lately. They get more snow down south than we've gotten in the fucking Northeast. It's wild. Like, there's areas of West Virginia and Point South getting more snow than New England. I've never seen nothing like it. Something fucked up. I talk all different shit, Flicks. It depends what I feel like. Whatever the fuck I feel like talking about, I talk about. Daniels going to throw incomplete out of the end zone. Just depends what I feel like. I'm kind of sick of talking about politics in the news because the shit is just getting more and more fucked up. So I've been trying to really not watch it too much. Here we go. 3rd and goal. Incomplete. Big play by the secondary of Tampa Bay. Dean with a huge play. Yeah, we have barely gotten snow. It's really been about 30 degrees all winter. We used to always get we get a snowstorm every fucking couple days. We don't get shit no more. And I noticed the last several years, we have gotten late, like the winter doesn't fucking come until very late. You hate East Coast accents? Well, fucking leave. What's your fucking problem? Where are you from? Oh, okay, HCV. I'd rather watch your mom suck a Negro's cock. How about that? You're done. You're blocked for good. I hope she chokes on it too. So where are you from, HCV? You don't like East Coast fucking accents. Where are you from? No one cares if you fucking stay or leave. You should probably just fucking leave then. No one cares if you like it or not. HCV, where are you from? Let me know where you're from. You want to crack on me. Where are you from? Come on. You want to play this game? Let's play it. Where are you from? Where are you from? Answer a question. Where are you from? Come on, where are you from? You got to talk your shit. Where are you from? It's only fair. You got to talk your shit. Oh, that's hilarious. You're using my own material against me. Where are you from? What state? Idiot. I'm going to find out right now. I'm going to go on the internet and find out. Fucking idiot. I'm going to find out either way. Where are you from, you fucking idiot? You talk all that shit. Where are you from? Fuck boy. It's funny because everyone hates East Coast accents except for women elsewhere. Like I guaranteed if I was around your bitch, she would fall in love. And you didn't even spell queer right. That's how you know you're a fucking real moron. HCV 72. 6 subscribers in 25 years. No videos. No nothing. You're a fucking clown. The clown of all clowns. Your mom loves it. Fuck you talking about? You have a nice life, you little fucking pussy. How about that? Of course they do. That's why he hates accents. It's real easy to try and bust balls when you know everything about me and I know nothing about you, HCV. So you really didn't prove anything. If you're so fucking cool, why do you have a picture of the sun and not a picture of you? Probably because you're an ugly little fucking hermit. Guaranteed. 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 You're an ugly little piece of dog shit. Guaranteed. Now fuck off and let us watch the ball game. Your fucking mother should have swallowed you. Waste of fucking sperm. The one time someone should have had an abortion and didn't. False start on Tampa Bay again. Can't get out of their own way. Fucking HCV 72. What the fuck is wrong with these people, Jet? What the fuck? I have like zero faith in humanity after doing this YouTube shit. They are just a bunch of fucking retarded Indians, I swear, running rampant on YouTube. I'm pretty sure they're all Indian too. Indian or wannabe fucking drill rappers. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. That's why the little faggot shut his fucking mouth, because he knows I looked into his whole shit. Here's Baker, 3rd and 4. Complete to Evans over the middle. Spin move. First down. Yeah, he's a fucking idiot, Mark. Complete idiot. Like I said, it sucks, but there's going to come a point where I only talk to members. It sucks because I'm going to miss so many people that won't become members. But it's getting fucking stupid. I'm so over dealing with fucking rejects. Like they ruin everything. Here's Bucky Urban. Gain of about 20. Might take a little while. Bucky will get it going. Oh. Sounds like something out of fucking Outbreak. Fucking idiot. I come from your mom. I can't stand East Coast accents. Like, these kids are so fucked up. I can't wait till they're grown up and I just sit back and laugh. I can't fucking wait. I can't wait. Give it another 10 years, you guys. We're all going to be older. We're going to have our money. We're going to be ready to retire. There's going to be a bunch of young fucking morons that can't survive. And I'm just going to laugh. I'm going to sit in my house with my gun and laugh. Yeah, all that time you guys were trolling on the internet thinking you were cute. I already saved my money. I'm not in a bad financial spot either way. I worked my balls off my entire life. I put more fucking money away that's coming down the line. I'm good. All you rich idiot, you little idiots that talk shit, that don't know how to do a fucking thing in life, are going to be in for a rude awakening. Rude awakening. No, I'm not retired, Flicks, but I don't have to kill myself. I don't have to kill myself because I worked my balls off since I was fucking literally junior high. And even before then I worked. When I was a little kid, I used to go on my dad's boat. He'd give me $5 a day. I used to put money away back then that I still have today. I'm not rich, but I don't spend money on much. Bunch of fucking young idiots that ain't doing a fucking thing in their life other than cracking on people. Give me a fucking break. McMillan makes a catch. I don't think he got a speed in. No touchdown. Flag on the play. But the joke's going to be on the younger generation. I'm going to laugh my fucking balls off. I'm going to laugh. Oh, I'm going to laugh. Holding on the defense. Tampa Bay going to get another crack. Automatic first down. All these young kids that are laughing their ass off thinking they're fly, that don't know how to do a motherfucking thing under the sun, are going to be broke pieces of shit. Half of them are probably going to off themselves, which is very sad. I would never wish that. But they're going to have no way to do anything. They're going to be pathetic. Here's Mayfield scrambling. Going to be brought down around the 3-yard line. That's why these people are all hateful. These people that talk shit and troll and act like that, they're projecting. They're projecting their life onto everyone else. Mad at the fucking world because they're a bum. And I'm not rich. I'm not broke. I'm not rich. I'm just average. Just average. Here we go. Bucky Urban. Touchdown catch from Baker. Buccaneers go back up. 16-13. Yeah, it really, they got to be careful how they do it though, Jet, because everyone and their mother will just start taking it for fucking Social Security. It's not mental illness. It's fucking people are retarded. It's a bunch of spoiled young people. It's the same thing with there's something they say is a real disease, and maybe I'm wrong, but I don't buy it because it can be treated if you put up boundaries. They got that anti-authoritative dissociative disorder. It's a bunch of bullshit. It's just an excuse for these young kids to treat people like pieces of shit. And I guarantee if they looked into it, most of these young people go online and troll and talk to people like pieces of shit. And that's how they got into talking to people like that and not listening to adults, not listening to their teachers, not listening to their parents, not listening to their principals. I guarantee all this shit comes from the internet. Because those same kids, the minute they're going to get punched in the face, don't talk like that. They don't. I'm so glad I don't got to deal with it either. No, it don't come from shit. It comes from young kids being douchebags. That's what it comes from. I'm so sick of everyone blaming it on food and this and that. And fucking vaccines and this. No. It comes from kids not getting a good fucking beating. That's what it comes from. It comes from kids thinking they fucking can do whatever they want. That's what it comes from. I've been eating that shit my whole life, Flicks. I don't want to hear it. People have been eating that shit for years. You don't see adults acting like that. You don't see grown-ups acting like that. We ate all this shit longer than anyone. Absolutely, James. And that's the problem. People like Flicks want to make an excuse for everything. Excuse after excuse after excuse after excuse. And the kids got excuse after excuse after excuse. It's a fucking joke. A joke. No, I'm not putting words in your mouth. You said it. You said it. Don't get offended. You said it. You're not going to flip-flop opinions. I'm sick of people like that coming on this channel flip-flopping their opinions. People have been eating red dye and blue dye and yellow dye for years. Enough. Stop making excuses for these fucking brats. They're fucking bratty little assholes. They got a disorder for everything. They got a pill for everything. Get fucked. Flicks. You can't even spell his name. Maybe you should get a brain. Who the fuck are you? You always pull this shit. That's why I don't fucking talk to you half the time you come in. His name's James, not Ames. Maybe you should let off the fucking red dye too. It's people making excuses and letting bad behavior fly. Ames, find a brain. His name's James, you stupid prick. Now shut the fuck up and let us watch the game. No, I think you're making excuses. I think you're a fucking moron, Flicks. I think you like to come in here and just disrupt things. Because every time you come in here, you disrupt everything we do. I answered your fucking question. We're watching football. I gave you my opinion. You don't want to listen. Fuck off. How about that? Tampa Bay up 17-13. 3:27 to go in the third. Timeout. And it probably does cause health problems, but it ain't making people crazy. Enough. Fucking joke. Easy way to blame people for not doing what they're supposed to do. I don't think we got another couple 100 years left in us the way we act. I don't think we deserve it. Our society has gotten so retarded. And full of excuses. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Just make excuses for brats. More excuses, more excuses, more excuses. It's fucking pathetic. I'm almost glad like I don't have children. I'm like really glad at this point. Because it's fucking pathetic. Yeah, exactly, James. These fucking kids these kids have just fucking, and the way the system is just, it's a fucking joke. I'm so glad I don't gotta deal with it. Oh, this one's got this and this one's got that, and everyone's got a symptom. Everyone needs a pill. Everyone's got a fucking issue. They're little kids. They got issues because you're not raising them right. That's what the problem is. Absolutely, Mark. And half of these people that come in here talking crazy and troll, they're little fucking kids. They're little kids talking shit. It's fucking nuts. They're not even supposed to be in here. Every time I start a live, they make me say, is this a stream for children? No, this is not a stream for children. Enough. But I think half of these people that come in trolling and acting stupid, they're fucking ignorant little kids whose parents don't give two fucks about them, unfortunately, or are so exhausted that they just throw them a fucking tablet or a phone and say, leave me the fuck alone. And that's why we are where we are. Fuck it. Fuck it. Washington starting to drive. 2nd and 10 from the Buccaneers 43. They run a screen. Gain of a couple more. It's going to be about 3rd and 5. For Jaden Daniels and the Commanders. Oh, big time. Oh, yeah. All that shit fucks it up. All that shit fucks it up. Parents got to work nonstop. Fucking homes. Got little douchebags running in and out of people's fucking streams. Fuck them. Like, dude, we're trying to watch a football game. You fucking guys got to get a life. Incomplete pass to Zach Ertz. Going to bring up 4th and 5. Minute 19 to go in the 3rd quarter. Nice blitz by the Buccaneers secondary and linebackers. Washington going to go for it, I guess. 4th and 5 from the Tampa Bay 38-yard line. Here we go. Daniels drops back, throws complete to the tight end. Hertz, first down. Inside the Tampa Bay 25. Fresh set of downs. Here they go. No huddle. Running the ball up the middle with Eckler. Gain of a couple more. It'll be 2nd and 6. Washington's going to have to run at least one more play in the third quarter. Play clock down to 20. 2nd and 6 from the Tampa Bay 20. Daniels out of the shotgun. Flag on the play. This is going to be a false start on the offensive line. Things getting chippy. False start on the Commanders. After the penalty, it'll be 2nd and 11. Washington backed up to the 25-yard line. Send a man in motion. They're going to run the ball with Eckler. Not much gain of a yard. That'll be the final play of the third quarter. End of the third. Tampa Bay 17. Washington 13. 15 minutes to go. Yeah, it's just a complete fucking societal collapse is what's coming. It doesn't take a genius to see it. What up, fools? I didn't even notice you, buddy. Hope you're well. Sorry, I had to school a little brat that came in earlier. Fucking ridiculous. Ugh. But yeah, that's why you have little kids coming into grown folks' conversations acting the fucking fool. Because no one gives a fuck. And like I said, it's just really frustrating because I don't set these things up for little kids. I make it all for adults. And because parents don't do their jobs, you end up dealing with little bastards all night long. And I love doing lives. I love doing lives. Like, I love my solid people. I love the people that are cool. But the fucking idiots just always come out of the woodwork. Always do. And I'm just old school. I don't believe it's fucking red dye causing little kids to act like idiots on the internet. No. There's a major lack of respect with young people. And not just young people. There's just a major lack of respect with people nowadays. People really think they can talk to people however the fuck they want. And you really can't. You can't. It's just now that the way the laws are set up and the way that the internet is, these people just get away with murder. Like, even if someone talks to you like that or threatens you in person and you knock them the fuck out, you're going to jail. They're not going to see a fucking second behind the cell. even if they instigate the entire thing. Here we go. 1st and goal from the 1-yard line. Jaden Daniels, play action. Throwing, incomplete. Looking for Zach Ertz. And adults are just as bad. It's just not children. Adults are just as bad. People waste each other's time. People gaslight each other. People play little games. It's just fucking disgusting. I really honestly welcome a fucking EMF at this point. Fuck my YouTube, fuck all of it. I would love an EMF blast that destroys the entire internet and resets society. I think it might be the best thing to save us. Oh, almost intercepted. 3rd and goal. Big play by Jones on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Breaks up a pass. Washington's going to make a big decision right here. Yeah, an EMP. Yep. Sorry, my Boston accent probably made it sound different. Or I said it wrong. I don't know. Yeah. Fourth and goal from the Buccaneers 3. Washington throws incomplete. No flags. There shouldn't be a flag. There was no interference. Good job by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers defense. Jaden Daniel tried to force one in a tight spot. Got a little nervous and let it go a little too early. And the Buccaneers are going to take over on downs. Yeah, I could care less about TikTok. They've been saying TikTok was a weapon for China for years. If you go on Chinese TikTok and watch what their kids watch, it's all educational, supposedly. Supposedly. Like Chinese TikTok is not the same as ours. Our kids get all the garbage in the world. They get to see all these slutty girls and all these rappers and all these fucking idiots. They don't see anything good. They don't see nothing educational. And I'm getting to the point where I just don't give a fuck. Whatever. I'll just enjoy my life until it's over. It's no sweat off my balls. Well, it's part of that, Kai, but they just have a better educational system. They go to school year round. Our kids go to school half the year. Our kids learn woke DEI bullshit. Their kids learn several different languages. The United States is a joke at this point. Let's keep it real. And I love my country, but let's keep it real. The United States and the people that live here are a fucking joke. An absolute fucking joke. Our politicians are a joke. Our teachers are a joke. Our educational system's a joke. Our justice system's a joke. Everything's a fucking joke. Everything is corrupt. Everything is a money grab. Everyone is out to fuck everyone. There's not many people that run a business that's honest, where they don't take advantage of people. Everyone's just trying to finesse the next guy to make a buck. It's sad. And it's not everyone, but it's a fucking more so than more not. It's just sad. 3rd and 7 for Tampa Bay from their own 6-yard line. Mayfield back to throw. Complete to Mike Evans. Dives backwards for a first down. What a play. Mike Evans a fucking stud. That was nasty. What a play. Oh no, Mayfield just fumbled. Washington recovered. Oh no. Baker Mayfield just coughed up a big time play. Oh no. What the fuck happened there? I got to see that replay. He mishandled the snap, faking a handoff. And the Commanders are going to recover the ball deep in Tampa Bay territory. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. What are you doing, Baker? 13 fumbles this year? Holy shit. And he's lucky he only lost 2. Here comes the Tampa Bay defense trying to make a stand. Tampa Bay leads 17-13, 11:56 to go in the fourth quarter. Daniels. Something happened. Someone called the timeout. Washington didn't like what they saw and called the timeout. They're going to have 2 remaining. McMillan, I don't know if he was trying to get that ball on an RPO. And Mayfield didn't think he was where he was and bounced the ball off his backside. What a fucking miscalculated play. Oh, my God. But that's why I haven't been covering the news lately, guys. It's just like, it feels like a waste of my time. I've tried for months. I tried for the last year to bring awareness to shit. No one gives a fuck. So what's my fucking... I can't keep wasting my time with it. And then when I do lives and try and do cool shit and have fun, I got to deal with little idiots that shouldn't be watching an adult stream come in and say nasty shit to me. It's crazy. You got little kids talking shit like they're fucking 40 years old and they grew up in a bar room. It's wild. Another stop by Tampa Bay, going to bring up 3rd down. 3rd and 6. From the Tampa Bay 9. Washington having trouble inside the 10-yard line. Daniels throws complete. Going to be short of the 1st down. And I think it was intercepted. I think Tampa Bay might have picked this ball up. Wow. What a change of events if that happened. See what they say here after the replay. Eckler and Winfield Jr. wrestling for this ball. Eckler comes down on top of Winfield. He's not down yet. Nope, they're going to say it's Washington's ball, 4th and 2. From the 5-yard line, Daniels in trouble. Hit as he throws. Touchdown. McLaurin. Washington goes up 19-17. Holy shit. What a crazy last 5 minutes. Wow. Washington trying to go up by 3. See if they can knock the extra point through. Kick is up and good. 9:46 to go in the 4th. Washington up 3. Yeah, I don't even know. I got to be honest. Watching these two teams play, neither of them's going anywhere. Neither of these teams are very good, in my opinion. Either of these teams play the Bills, the Ravens, the Eagles, the Lions, the Chiefs. They go home. These are probably two of the worst teams I've seen play all weekend. Probably the ugliest game I've watched all weekend. If it ain't this game, it's the game yesterday, the early game yesterday. Like, neither of these teams deserve to fucking go anywhere. Ugly game. Oh, they're going to lose by 40. They're going to lose by 40. They're going to lose by 40. I knew this game was going to be a toss-up. I just thought one team would blow the other team out. I didn't think it would be close. I just thought whoever won would win big. I didn't think it would be close. So I was wrong about that. Tampa Bay going to run it out to the 20, out to the 25, brought down. Washington plays a weird style of football too. Like they got away with some shit early in this game with the pass interferences that weren't cool. Like they just kind of have a corny style, in my opinion. It reminds me a lot of the Lions, where they're just grimy. Here we go. Here's McMillan. Big catch out to the 50-yard line. Baker looks pissed. Where the fuck has that been all game long? Here we go. They're going to run the ball with Irving. He breaks the tackle. Gain of maybe 4 or 5. This game ain't over, though. Tampa Bay starting to get the ball moving. Second and 4. They're going to have a RPO. Mayfield keeps the ball, runs. Going to get thrown out of bounds, looking for a face mask, I think. He's not going to get it. Oh, man, it was a horse collar he was looking for. I don't know. That was close. He grabbed the shoulder pad, but he didn't grab it from the inside of the collar. 3rd and 2 coming up. 7:40 to go in the fourth quarter. Washington up 20-17. Oof. We got a barn burner. Pass complete to the tight end. He breaks the tackle, rumbling down to the 21-yard line. Otten with a big play on 3rd and short. Tampa Bay shouldn't even be in this position right now. Shouldn't even be in this position. If Baker Mayfield and McMillan don't have that miscommunication, this isn't even happening right now. Here's Bucky Urban going to break one out to the left. Close to a first down, going to be drugged down about a yard short. Gain of about 9. Tampa Bay has put themselves in this position. They've done this all year long. See if they dig themselves out. 2nd and 1. They run the ball with Baker. See where the ball's spotted. He got pushed back, but on the forward. On the forward movement, it's going to be like 3rd and very short. 3rd and inches. Bobby Wagner limping around. The OG doing everything he can to try and get the Commanders a dub. Baker directly under center. And I think Washington jumped off sides. There's no flag. Why was there no flag thrown? That was weird. Because the Buccaneers line didn't even move. What the fuck? I think that the center got the snap call wrong. And Baker wasn't even ready for the snap. Oh, my God. Another horrible play by the Buccaneers. What the fuck? Andrew, don't tell me what's going on, please. People have a horrible fucking habit of saying what happens before it happens. Please don't. Kick is up and good. Tied ball game. And you did it anyway. Goodbye. Why would you do that? I just asked you not to do it. You did it last night. You do it every time you watch a game with us. You're not sorry. You do it every fucking time. I said, please don't tell me what happens before the kick. Because I know I'm a minute or two behind because I'm on my computer. And you do it. Fucking shitbag. You did it yesterday, too, and I blocked you. You're a piece of shit, dude. What the fuck is wrong with people? What is your problem, bro? You did it yesterday, too. Yeah, it wasn't you. Andrew, do me a favor. Unsubscribe. Seriously. I'm sick of fucking scumbags like you doing shit like that. For real. Fucking stupid. Sitting here for hours calling the game, watching the game. And you're going to tell me seconds before it fucking happens. As I ask you not to say it. You're a fucking loser. Fucking shitbag. You're blocked. Goodbye. Fucking douche. That's the second time it's happened to me watching close games down the stretch. And you did it yesterday. Someone else did it earlier today. Come on, dude. Fucking scumbucket. Unbelievable. Fucking cocksucker. Oh, touchback. Washington gets the ball back. Fucking losers. Ugh. That's why I tell you guys, get ready, because it's going to be subscriber only, not even subscriber. It's going to be members only lives pretty soon. If you ain't a member, you ain't going to be a part of it. Because the shit just gets ruined every fucking night. Especially covering sports. It sucks dick. Sucks dick. And I'm sure the idiot thinks they're funny with all their little smiley faces. Fucking weirdo. I'm sure it's Andrew just playing his gay little game. Fucking weirdos. Some real fucking weirdos, man. Some real special fucking idiots. Hey, Pam. Hanging in there. Watching the end of the game. Hoping some troll don't ruin it. Yeah, it's impossible at this point, Pam. This is going to be one of my last lives, I think, for a while. I'm just going to start doing members only lives and doing regular videos. We're watching the game, and I got people telling me what's happening before it happens. It's frustrating. Like, I'm sitting here waiting to see if a field goal is a good field goal, and we're talking about the game, and I got some fucking idiot telling me if the kick is good before it happens because he gets it earlier on their TV. It's just frustrating. It's really too bad. We're all watching the game together, and you're going to tell everyone that the field goal was a miss or good before anyone knows it. I don't understand why people think that's funny. It's just a scumbag thing to do. Sit here for 4 hours doing play-by-play on a game. It's just a real scummy thing to do. It is what it is, Pam. Don't worry about it. I'm over it. I'll still do regular videos and shit, but it's just getting stupid. Like, at first it was like when we would do other shit. Now they're even busting my balls when I do sports. It's stupid. Can't even watch a game, a fucking game. Can't even watch a game without you fucking it up. It's all right. Them motherfuckers will get theirs. They'll get theirs. Something will happen later down the road. Their life will suck. 3rd and 6 for Washington. 3:20 to go in the fourth quarter. From their own 30. Throw over the middle, complete. Big play by Brown. He's made a couple. Big time throw by the Washington quarterback. First and 10. 2:30 to go. Run up the middle. No gain. Nice job by the Tampa defense to hold on. Let's see if Washington wants to run a play before the 2-minute warning. I'm surprised they're not gonna. They only have 2 timeouts left. Might be wise to run a play. They're not gonna. 20-20, tied ball game. 2nd and 10 coming up after the timeout or the 2-minute warning. Tampa Bay trying to keep Washington out of field goal range. Timeout. Could I? What a bunch of fucking mutants. Excuse me. Oh. Tampa Bay really shot themselves in the foot. They shouldn't even be in this position right now. If they were, they should be up. That fumble from Baker Mayfield's really costing them. Here we go.
That's coming up on the Chevrolet postgame. Timeouts. Washington with 2. Tampa with 3.
2nd and 10 for Washington. From the Tampa Bay 45. 2-minute warning just passed. They're going to fake the run. Daniels throws a screen complete for a first down and more into Buccaneers territory down to the 28. Eckler, big catch and run after the catch. Tampa Bay just fucking, their offense killed them in the second half. Too many mistakes. Tampa burns their first time out. Come on, this is going to take 25 minutes to play 2 minutes. Minute 41 to go. First and 10, Eckler in the backfield. Takes the handoff right up the middle. Gain of 7 or 8. Down to about the 20. Tampa Bay got to look for a new coach, I think. You too, Pam. See you later. Tampa Bay's coach. He's caca. I don't like the way they called this game tonight. Second and 2. Here's Eckler again. Going to be brought down. Maybe a gain of a yard. Tampa Bay going to use their second timeout. Going to be 3rd and 1. Oh. Washington well inside field goal range. Tampa Bay gave this one away. Absolutely gave this one away. Turnovers. I talk about turnovers all the time. You cannot turn the ball over and expect to win many games. It always comes back to bite you. Ugh. Turnovers always are a killer. But at least it was a close game. Yeah, the Buccaneers have a horrible habit of doing shit like this. Horrible, horrible habit. The Mayfield fumble was the game. That was your ball game. That was your ball game. Here we go, 3rd and 1. Mariota under center. I think Washington's going to use a timeout. Try to get Tampa Bay to jump. Washington's corny, man. The way they play, their offense. Not because I took Tampa Bay, but I watch how they play. It's corny. It's how the Lions play. It's corny. It's just, I don't know. It's going to be one of those systems that works for a little bit, and then they figure it out. It's just like they find the cheapest way to win, and they're cool with it. It's like, it's fucking kind of gross. Like, I don't know. I'm used to fucking your quarterback sitting back there and making a fucking play. Not trying to do some corny shit. Daniels sneaks for a first down. The NFL has changed a lot. David, slow to get up on the sideline. Man, they should have had Daniels back in the backfield. Cansey should have just fucking jumped on him with his big fat ass and didn't do it. Fucking come on. Holding his towel, running like an idiot. No timeouts left for Tampa Bay. 39 seconds to go. The Commanders kicker warming up. First and 10 out of the shotgun. Here's Daniels. Gonna take a knee and line up for a field goal. Yeah, it's like corny peewee shit the way they play. The Commanders. I just, not my idea of a good fucking time. But a win's a win. You know, a win is a win. Tampa Bay let this one get away. Tampa Bay should have won this game. In my opinion. Tampa Bay should have won this game. You know, Tampa Bay did not have a really good game plan offensively either. Running that RPO and the timing was off in the fumble and just, you got Baker Mayfield. Fucking put him in the shotgun and run an RPO out of there. Why are you running RPOs out directly under the center? It's fucking stupid. He operates out of the shotgun 99% of the time. You put him under the center and he fucks up. And you wonder why. Well, yeah, because he's used to operating out of the gun. Just like every other quarterback nowadays. Here we go. 3 seconds to go. Kick is up. Oh, my God. He doinked it, but it went through. How lucky. See what I mean? Washington wins, but see how corny they are? I told you they're corny motherfuckers. That's how corny they are. Doink one through. They suck. I know I lost. I got my second fucking one wrong of the playoffs. But they suck. Washington sucks dick. That was pathetic. Fucking doink one through. After playing fucking pee-wee football. Fucking pathetic. That's what I mean. This is what I keep telling you guys about the NFL. How bad it's gotten. That was a bad, That wasn't a good football game, in my opinion. Even if Tampa Bay won and I got the pick right, it was an ugly fucking game. They're playing down in Florida, 60 degrees. It's beautiful. What a fucking joke. That was ugly professional football for a playoff game, in my opinion. But, hey, Washington gets the job done. At least some asshole didn't ruin it for me, and I got to see the kick this time. I'm thankful for that. What the fuck? Still pathetic. That was an ugly game. Neither of those teams are going anywhere. Buccaneers need a new coach. They need a new offensive coordinator really bad. Really fucking bad. Because that shit made no sense to me. The way they ran their offense all night long. But the Washington Commanders continue to surprise people. I think that means Washington's playing Washington plays the Lions, I think. The Lions, if they show up, are going to beat them by about fucking 40. But the Lions play that corny type style too. Like, that's the same corny shit Detroit does. And I almost want Washington to beat them because the Eagles will fucking probably knock both of them the fuck out. Like I said, the NFL this year is not that great. I think this is the ugliest year of football I've ever seen. It's more like fucking NFL blitz. Well, I'm old school. I'm cranky. I dealt with idiots all day. Calling these games on YouTube. Fucking Baker Mayfield. What a fucking joke. I don't understand why they didn't just let him operate from the shotgun. Yeah, let's try and run a fucking fake reverse from under center when every other play we run is out of the shotgun. Pathetic. Pathetic. But Washington got the job done, whether I like it or not. Whether I like it or not, Washington gets the dub. So what am I? I'm like 3-2 right now. I got this game wrong. I got the other two games right. I got one game right yesterday and one game wrong yesterday. So right now I'm 3-2. And none of the teams I took deep have lost yet. So I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. It's like losing a game in the first round of the NCAA tournament. Fucking Washington, man. They got a horseshoe up their ass. What a fucking joke. What a fucking joke. But Tampa Bay didn't deserve to win that game either. They played like dog shit. All right, my friends and my haters and everyone else. I love you guys. I'll catch you mañana. Probably check out the game tomorrow.